Hello? Holy moly, this music. Hello, everybody. Ugh, I hate that the pinned message is at the bottom now. I really can't tell if I written one or not. Ugh, it's so annoying. Did I tweet? I think so. Sorry, my brain is all over the place. Okay, I did. It's at the top for me. Yeah, when I watch other streams, it's at the top, but for me, it's at the bottom. And it's like when I watch other people's streams too, it's at the top. But the streamer themselves, like, is pinned at the bottom for them, so. Maybe it's like a streamer POV. Sorry. I'm really craving Pringles. So I got some today. I need to eat a few. How are you? I'm good. I'm really good. I had a good day to myself yesterday. I did nothing. Literally. Well, I went outside. Had a nice day. Went on a solo date. Yeah. Went outside. Went shopping a bit. Went to a cafe. And it was nice. Got my 10K steps in. And then today I did nothing. Literally nothing. Ugh. Life without snow. It's true. I was so shocked. When I woke up today, I opened the backyard door. Because I was like, oh, I should let some air in. And I was like, I didn't even look outside. I just was like looking at the door and I was opening it. Just to let some air in. And it just the like most freezing cold air just whoosh in. And I was like, what? What? And I immediately closed it. And I was like, huh. That's really cold. Almost like it snowed. And then I looked, and then I finally looked outside and there's just snow everywhere. And I was like, you're fucking joking me. I was like, wow, it's really cold outside. Feels like winter. And then, yeah, it was snow. I was like, what the fuck? It's April, please give me a break. It's been snowing like a little bit every day though, except for yesterday. This last week, I think since like April 1st, every day there's been a little bit of snow except for yesterday. So I thought it was over, but welcome back, snow. Today, Micah, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. It's past midnight here, but I'm a very Canadian time in my life. Can I get a happy birthday? Thank you for being such a positive force. Of course. Happy birthday to you. Should I sing it to you in a British accent? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Micah. Happy birthday to you. Why does it kind of sound Aussie? Happy birthday, my British viewer. My British viewer, Micah, happy birthday. I hope you had an amazing birthday. I hope you had an awesome birthday. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you had a great birthday yesterday. I hope you celebrated. I did. Yippee! I'm glad you did. Sorry I always stream so late for you. Korean Joker, welcome for another one. Thank you, thank you. You'll love this game in more ways than one. Trust me. I'm scared! What do you mean by that? Oh god. The music is really good already though. I'm scared! What do you mean? I'm really nervous to play this game. I actually genuinely have no idea what this is about, so. Gulp. Fellow Europeans, are you also British? So that I don't say that. Well, then I can say, because if you're British, then I will say Micah and Blanca, my British viewers. I'm Spanish. Let's go, Micah, my British viewer, and Blanca, my Spanish viewer. Let's go! Shout out to the EU. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this is about. I'm scared. Well, I'm always scared. It's my birthday back on Sunday. Could I also have a belated birthday? Ooh, of course! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Crazy Green Gamer. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I'm so sorry it's belated. I hope you had an awesome birthday on Sunday though. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I'm sorry it's late. I really appreciate the super chat. Thank you. I hope you had a great birthday. Oh my gosh, so many people born in April. Thanks. Oh my goodness, of course. I hope you had a great birthday. Oh no. I need to put these away. Well, because once you pop, you can't stop. It's real what they say. What am I eating? A Pringle? No, many. Oh, so yes. Did I answer? It is of the sour cream variety. I mean, sour cream and onion. I forgot to say that part. Sour cream, yeah. It's so good. It's so good. I think normal Pringles are really good too, but God, do you ever just like, I think I've said this before, but like, you ever just lick all the seasoning off of your chip? And then you eat the chip like naked later? I can't help it sometimes, especially with the sour cream and onion. Like I just, it's just so yummy, delicious powder on that chip that I just, I can't. Is chat broken on screen? All right. What happened? Okay, it's working now. You were right, but I don't know why. It was the right chat though. Cheese Pringles. Oh yeah, the ones that Luca likes. Ugh, the Pringles broke the chat. They really did. The chat box on this overlay is still so small though. You can't read a single comment. I was like, yeah, I should fix that. I remember when I first started using this overlay, but I forgot. So you guys are just gonna stay small. Can't even reach it. It's like tiny words. And the Cool Ranch Dorito is just super covered in the dust. I don't even think I remember what a Cool Ranch Dorito tastes like. I feel like when I eat Doritos, I only eat the sweet chili heat. I don't even remember what other. I think I can remember what a normal Dorito tastes like. It just tastes like cheese. But if I'm gonna eat a Dorito, I want the sweet chili heat one. Since the chat is so small, no one will know that Elira Pendora is by Kamioshi. Yeah, unless she reads that chat message out loud specifically. Does he know? Oh. The purple bag? Yeah. But did you know? In America, the sweet chili heat, I don't even know if that's what it's called in America, but the bag is purple. But in Canada, the bag is black. The purple bag in Canada is the barbecue Dorito. They're different. Spicy sweet chili. Yeah, something like that. But it's called sweet chili heat in Canada. Why the change? I don't know. I think I've never seen barbecue Doritos in America. Really? Hello, Wila. Hello. Hanami season in JP. So I'm gonna go Zohei Kyoku this holiday. 140 varieties and 331 trees. Wow! Wilaのプラッシュも連れて行くよ。すごく楽しみ。素敵! Zohei Kyoku. I don't know what that is. Wow, Geropi-san, spachi arigatou. Thank you. 140 varieties and 140 variety of sakura? I didn't even know there was that many. すごい。桜の種類が140あるってことですか？そんなにあったの知らなかったです。Wow, probably plum blossom too. Ah. Hey, Geropi-san, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. 日本のコインを作るところ。Oh! Wow. 桜の木がたくさんある。Wow, that's so nice. What? 楽しんでてください。That sounds so beautiful. 楽しそう。Have fun. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Musashi, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Your Japanese is so good, and so is your British. Thank you. I really try. It's kind of terrible, but when I speak British, I just remember every single time that I've watched the fucking Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, and then I try to like mimic Emma Watson's voice. Honestly, that's how I do it. I try to like open up my brain and like try to, because I have the entirety of like the first 5, maybe all films like completely memorized, taking up every single RAM slot in my head. That's what I reference. I think about them talking and I try to mimic that. I'm glad you think so. I'll come back for another one. Thank you. But my British is definitely getting worse. It's sad. I wish I was British. What if I was British? Now that I've heard worse. Not to name names, but not to name names, but you know what? It doesn't matter how bad my British accent ever gets, because there will always be one person who I know who does it worse. I'm remember one of your earlier streams, I actually say Wingardium Leviosa. Recited the entire scene. Just swish and flick. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. Stop, stop, stop. You're going to take someone's eye out. And besides, you're saying it wrong. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. You do it then if you're so smart. Guys, let's just play the game, please. Whoa! HD chibi character sprites. Change styles at any time with the title screen option menu. Oh my god, I play with the HD. Damn. HD Edgeworth. He's moving. It's like 60 FPS. His pixel walk is so slay. This is like man who has somewhere to be. This is man walking down the runway. Turnabout visitor. Oh, I got an achievement for playing the game with the HD version. March 14th, 1:16 a.m. To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all, not the steel samurai in the background. That may be true, but why? Oh my god, don't. Why go this far? Oh. Sorry. Maybe I wasn't clear enough. But a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. Oh, Jim! I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. Merry Christmas. March 14, 2 a.m. Prosecutors building 12th floor hallway? God damn. Whoa! Oh my god, he's walking. It's hard to believe I've been away from my office for a whole month. Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office. And keeping it clean. Hmm? The door is unlocked? Detective Gumshoe? Hmm? What's the smell? It's very familiar. Blood? Whoa, he's moving! What the? What's the meaning of this? Freeze. Oh my god. Identify yourself. Shut up. Oh shit. You got some nerve committing a murder in the prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Oh my god. Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. What? He ran away? That's not... What? Okay, if someone said that to me... Well, I don't want to say something crazy, but like... Aura farmed. I guess his aura was just too big that, like, even if he had shot the bullet at him, like, it would have deflected off of the aura surrounding him regardless. So I think maybe the killer realized that even if he had shot the gun, it wouldn't have worked and it would have just ricocheted and maybe it would have hit him back because his aura he used his hockey, the prosecutor's hockey. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases, and some very frantic and busy days. Whoa, this is so cool! High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Okay, hold on. I can't read. That's better. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Whoa. I'm not used to people walking around. Ah! Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct. And the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. Whoa. Edgeworth looks... Are they the same height? Or is this just how this game is? Because I don't like the idea of Edgeworth and Gumshoe being the same height. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... look what they did to your office! It's totally trashed! Why? I don't know. Gumshoe just, like, has tall man energy. You know what I mean? I feel like Gumshoe seems like he's, like, a head taller than everybody else. He just has, like, tall guy energy. I'll say, the culprits tillied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Wow. Sounds like you're really getting burned up over this whole thing. The crime was committed in my office, so it's my responsibility to solve it. That's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. The first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. Must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. I'll keep any leads or information we find etched into the forefront of my mind. Wait, you're not even gonna write it down? He's that guy. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Is it really coincidence that the murder took place in my office? Whoa! I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? Fine G, welcome back for another month. Thank you! I've been so sick recently, pretty sure I had bronchitis. No! Unlimited cough works at real? No! Thank you for this stream, for company, of course! Oh my goodness, welcome back for another month. Thank you! No! Oh my god. I've heard that bronchitis, like, fucking sucks. It's no joke. Please remember to rest. I hope you feel better. I hope it goes away quickly, but make sure to rest and don't overexert yourself because I heard that it's so awful. I've had it and it sucks. Yeah. It's no joke. So make sure to take care of yourself. No, not really. Especially because of this. Well, we're so back, edgy poo. Hey, Hannah, welcome back for another one. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. He's so back. The key to your office. For security reasons, this office's door has a lock built into it. I would hope so. Gumshoe is taller than Edgeworth. It's just the game visuals. I see. It makes sense. I mean, he does give very tall man energy. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Logic? By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? First, I recall the information we've gathered with Q, and then I connect them together with T. Okay. Now, to use Q and recall the facts. Whoa! T! Oh my god, tutorial. For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as a mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? The killer's goal. Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? Whoa. You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's a beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir. Begin investigation. High Prosecutor's Office's room 1202. The basics of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that. And when I want to examine something, I simply use space when I'm next to it. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use T, okay? I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Damn. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my god, wait, this is the last game? What? Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. Cool! This is a DS game, right? So I guess... drag him around with your stylus? Oh my god, that sounds so fun. Dragging Edgeworth around with my stylus. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of the gun here. I think I've seen one of those before. Can anyone enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know! I was issued the exact same model, I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much, except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the one used by the precinct's detectives. Found at the crime scene, it's the same model used by the precinct. I would drag Edgeworth around with a stylus, no problem. It'd be so fun. Ouch! They even knocked over your chess set! I had it all set up ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give it a try. In that case, I suppose I can set up some time aside after we solve the case. Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. Oh, gumshoe. Checkers and chess are very different. I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa. That thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off. That's because you keep cutting his salary! It's your fault! How is it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never. Well, it's a good thing my Steel Samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai, and his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared toward kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo and the Nickel Samurai, along with... He said he doesn't... Well, I don't know, but goes on to like a 10-hour rant. Along with a deluge of merchandise, even a new stage show gives its presence. You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not! Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much. And that conversation lasted longer than I expected. Let us return to the investigation. Oh, it's your trophy. The, Knight of Prosecutors, right? King of Prosecutors. And it's not a trophy, it's a shield. They only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that's something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. Damn. Wait, do the people who have played this game, does this game take place after the third game? It's been a while since I've sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. So tidy that it looks newer than when I first brought it. Yes. Like right after? Wait, when did he get the shield? I can't remember. I remember the last case. Is it the beginning of the third game? Or does he get it in the second game? No, the shield... Is the shield... the last one? The case from the first game. Oh, it's the... right, the bonus one. I see. That thing's so polished that it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work to do the entire time I was away, Detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit, the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. No! Don't dock his pay. Ah! Watch out for the Tika fragments there, sir. Ugh, that killer's gonna pay. This tea set. Yikes! You're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel like the killer wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Alright. Dang. They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine the area. No! He shot him in the nuts. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. What do we have here? I think I've seen one of these before. Police badge, Detective. Oh hey, I have the exact same thing actually. What a coinkydink! No, his lineage? I don't think... Well... I don't think that's a problem anymore. Buddy Faith. It would appear that our victim was a detective just like you. Gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. What? We haven't looked at everything yet. Files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Aw, tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day, every Saturday, I come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? No. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. Looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yup. And until the autopsy is done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. The body was found around 2:05 a.m. Are you gonna be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. Alright, if you say so. I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece... I have but to press E to open my organizer. I see. Whoa! Proof of my profession. However, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. No, not the badge. Bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. Z to go back. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. Probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. Dying message? I don't believe it. I packed those files on the shelf so tight. And not even an earthquake could make them fall off. But just look at them! At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem to be sure. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. Yo, they're not even gonna check it? Oh, how do I go back? Z. What about this? I want to look at the handprint. I did check this area earlier. It never hurts to take another look. How do I look at this? Okay, I guess I gotta logic. Victim was a detective. Pointing to struggle between the victim and the killer. Says gum? Where? The files? Yeah, you're right. Gum. Oh my god. No way. And there's an S here! No way, it's gonna say gumshoe. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Not again. First Maya. Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? The ones that come with a card attached every month, like clockwork for you? Yup-o. Speaking of that, let's see what's got on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy. Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy thorns? Wendy, isn't that the name of that old lady with the whiny voice that stopped? That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. Miss Old Bag. Examine everything else. Maybe I have to talk to Gumshoe. T. You called, sir? Notice anything? Is there anything you noticed that you'd like to share, Detective Gumshoe? Just that I rushed over here as soon as I heard there was a murder in your office, sir. The investigation's just gotten started, so I guess there's not much else to say. So, were you the one that found the body, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately, upon my return, I found the office door to be unlocked. And what awaited me inside was this whole messy affair. Ouch, that's rough. Even though I left the security of this room to a certain detective. Sorry, sir. I assume you understand how to conduct the investigation, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, sir. Examine anything and everything with space. By checking various things out, we can gather all sorts of evidence and information. You can see the evidence we've collected with E. For information and leads, it's Q. That's it. Great job, sir. Deductive, reasonable is the way to go. Oh, it's called deductive reasoning, detective. Clearly something you lack. I was like, what? I thought I was going crazy. I seem to have picked up a few good leads. Oh, so now you're gonna do that thing you do with all that information, right? What are you babbling about? The brainy thing you were talking about just a few minutes ago, sir. Oh, logic. You said that you can look at all of your leads and infos by pressing Q. Then you pick the ones that seem related to space and connect them with T. That's your way of investigating, right, sir? Yes, which is why this exercise is explaining my own method to me was unnecessary. Okay, then how about I explain my logic to you next? That's even more unnecessary. Okay. I guess I could just do whatever then. Ew. Victim was a detective. Signs of struggle. I'm like kind of confused though. Autoplay? The game plays itself for you? I guess this one and the revolver. Because they were both detectives. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On and out, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got? What have we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. The guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Oh, I see. Just auto-scrolls the text? Oh, really? Victim's revolver data jotted down in my organizer. Assume that the gun is the murder weapon issued to the victim. Let's see. What else can we find about this revolver? As I always say, you've got to look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use the arrow keys to rotate an object. No such thing as a bad angle. Use Q and E to zoom in and out to get at the nitty-gritty. There's a horse on it. To think that it's so easy to take a life with just the pull of a trigger. You know, I can't ever see myself really liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones that they use at the track and field meet to start races. If you take off before it's fired, everybody always ends up following your lead. To chase you down for a false start, detective. Now that you mention it, even when I finished first, I always winded up in last place. Looks like only one round was fired from this. So the killer killed the victim with just one shot after wresting the gun from him? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? No proof for now. Distinct possibility. I guess this is about all we're going to find out. It's just on the body to Jim? Why oh why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Was his name Jim? Wasn't it Buddy? Buddy Faith. With my face card, there's no such thing as a bad angle. Damn, Demkins, welcome back for another one. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Swipes face card. Are you alright? Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Just let me be. Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Sure. Just in a blood-stained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes, I am. I'm Jacques Portsman, prosecutor. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth. And like you, I'm also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Yes, that is correct. And it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? So the only one who could get into here was me! Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. So it was you then! You're Jim's killer. No way, pal, you got it all wrong! Everyone calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct? If you're a real prosecutor, you should know how to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are a cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? How about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. You guys are conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you. I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there. Sir. Why would... I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. What the fuck? I should probably give them some space. No! It's too bad for you, Jacques, that I know more than you think. Ah, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in? What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster! It's not worth getting worked up over, Detective. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I take it you haven't noticed it yet, Detective. There's a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really? What? Edgeworth? Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. What is like 20 minutes into the game and he's already thinking about Phoenix, right? Gildayo, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. 54 months is crazy, bestie. Welcome back. We're like 20 minutes into this game and he's already thinking about a man who's not even here. But I have my own methods and I will conduct this investigation my own way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. The what? This is it. The bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. Oh! When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press T. With conviction. When I found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. I see. Because it was only one shot fired. Eureka! Was that him? The bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. Eureka! I wasn't expecting that. It's elementary? 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim. And the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right. However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? Other than the victim's gun that I found, could there be another gun at play? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? It's a secret safe. It's a secret safe? Oh, I smell money! I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Achoo! Talk about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once a while. I had no idea there was a safe here, or I would have kept it clean for you, sir. So, when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it. Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Each prosecutor has one in their office, only they know them. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Well, it looks like there's something like a liquid or something. Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, the forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I wiped it off. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. All of the fingerprints on this have been wiped clean. Dang. As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. Already finished examining this area, but it's never hurts to look again. I never knew there was a safe hidden back here. Well, if detectives knew about them, then they wouldn't be secret, now would they? Are there any other secrets hidden in this room? Even if there were, it'd defeat the purpose of them being hidden if I told you. Don't bother looking for them. So there's no, like, hidden camera around, right? And what if there was? No, it's nothing. Forget I said anything. Do I even want to ask what he's been doing in my office while I've been away? He's probably just been silly. It's Gumshoe. Probably just having a jolly old time, sitting in your chair and pretending to be that guy. How is it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. This picture is too important to mess up. I'll leave the man to his art. Wow, so respectful. Mr. Portsman, a word if I may. Jim, I swear I'll find your killer and bring them to justice. You wait and see. It'll be for the both of us. Now then, you wanted to talk to me about something? No, that's alright. I feel like I'm interrupting their conversation. Jim. And his name's not even Jim. Or maybe it's a nickname? My files are a mess, pointing to a struggle between the victim and the killer. Why did... I guess this and this could connect? I believe I figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. Theft? Question mark? I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. My files are a mess, pointing to a struggle between the victim and the killer. Other than the victim's gun that I found, could there be another gun at play here? The culprit tried to open my safe. Was the killer's motive theft? Me? These two? I don't know. L. I can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. Brain exploding. How do you save in this game? Oh, hell. I thought it was going on for a while, but it wasn't. So I looked at everything? Did I leave? Nope. Let me think then. Culprit tried to open my safe. Was the killer's motive theft? My files are a mess, pointing to struggle between the victim and the killer. Maybe these two? I'm not sure. Mental damage? Oh, it is. There's a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shell the files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Sure. Let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. Got it. Here, let me help. So this file goes here, and that book goes there. You sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal, okay? Done. Yo, there's a bullet hole. It would appear the murder was definitely committed here. Ugh, the bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. But the shot... And then the guy fell to the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. But you know I'm not good with blood, sir. Gumshoe. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. A, B, C, D, E. Victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot. There are prints on the floor too. Those must have been made when he was unable to stay standing. He dropped to the floor. Put them all back just as they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Although it does look like the killer moved the body to flip through my shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? For the bullet to be lodged so squarely into a file spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. Oh my god, he's got blood on his butt. Appears that the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants is... Am I Gumshoe? That would be the logical conclusion. I was gonna say, me on my period. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See? I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. What? That's what happened. Oh. Sorry, not that. I mean, it's definitely this. But if he was shot in the stomach. Oh. It's a 0. I thought it was a O. I think. I don't really see what's so wrong with that spot. Huh? You don't understand? You see, therein lies the contradiction. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, it'd be nice if you just admit when you're wrong. That wasn't a mistake! That was me keeping you on your toes, detective. What? Eureka! High prosecutor with this prosecutor's office. I guess this then? The fact that it went through the abdomen? Oh, Vine Boom. There's clearly a contradiction here with the bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? You don't see? My Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. What if the guy was shot when he was sitting or lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf here after being shot, which suggested that he was standing when he was shot. Then that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. In any case, it means that someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet's position? The order of the files. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey! Actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong, sir! Oh. Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot with begin with the number 0? What are those doing all the way down there after 1 and 3? 1, 2, and 3. That's really weird! Actually, the way they're organized now is the correct order. They're exactly as I can see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they're arranged a little differently. Oh, because he cleaned. Oh, gumshoe. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. So that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you just did, detective. Let's rearrange the files in the numerical order and see what we can find. Oh shit! You think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. No! If you please, detective! Oh my god, this poor body. As I suspected. The bullet hole is now where it should logically be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Fate. And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man and then look through your files once more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice. Once before and once after the crime, but why? Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. And if we figured out that the killer went through your bookshelf twice... Indeed. Many things the killer did that didn't make sense. Oh my god. So... But to figure out the whys, we need more information. That's not an H! Oh, you're right. Gum-ho. These handprints belong to the victim, right? They make sense with the body's position. He must have left them when he was trying to support himself after he was shot. However, the final position of the body shows that it was moved. I need to go over this crime scene with a fine-tooth comb one more time. There must be some reason as to why the victim's body was moved. No time to ponder that now. Let us continue with our investigation, detective. Roger that, sir. I'm raring to go. It's like the elephant in the room is like, address me. Oh, well. This. What is that? Why does it say gumshoe on there in blood? I say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes. Indicative of criminal activity indeed. No. Wait. There's gotta be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me. Say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? One of the files that are written upon in blood was stolen by the culprit. Oh, yay! Look at him. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words. They're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw in his logic waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you gonna do? What I always do in court. I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaws in his logic with this technique. Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Might as well. Alright. First, I listen to the witness's testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer with E and present a piece of contradictory evidence. To present something, I simply use T, but that's old news. It's not like there's going to be a flaw in their testimony every time, right? Correct. Now those times, I need to press the witness with Q. Sometimes by pressing, I can draw out new information, new or modified testimony. I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try this technique out during investigations too. Very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully. What? Okay. Mr. Portsman logic. There's a log now? Oh my god, my prayers have been answered! This is the best day ever. Oh my god. Yes! Finally. Now my 3-second memory. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you'd committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. Then it'll be his final words that you will be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. I can hear Jim's voice as he's calling for the killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in that man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. You stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead.
Hold it!
You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim? And clearly his name is Buddy Faith. Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jacques and Jim? Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jacques and Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was the third of a bunch of guys that decided to nickname Jim. He talks about the victim like he was his pet. Oh my god. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. Really? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. So great to see you back on the case again. Your Ace Attorney streams have been some of my favorites. I'm glad. Thank you. I'm so happy to play Ace Attorney again too. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I'm so happy to play Ace Attorney. Thank you. Do you think it was really necessary to shovel my shelves twice to do that? That's true, okay. Maybe his real intent was theft. Hey, are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? It's a possibility. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle. I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be instant noodles. But... poor thing. What an evil prosecutor you were paired up with. And what a motive, no? That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf.
Hold it!
Why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. You had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway. Thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding.
Hold it!
Why do you think that the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. There's a lot a person can understand by another from first impressions alone. I can't say I disagree with him on that point. Why don't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence. I can? I mean, if he was the culprit, why would he just take one and not all? I couldn't ask for a better setup for the game finishing spike. What in the volleyball? And it'll be his final words that you will be brought to justice.
Hold it!
Are you saying that those letters were intended for you? Yep. Jim was an outstanding detective. I'd expect no less from my former partner. Looks like Mr. Portsman still doesn't understand. He has yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. What are you sputtering over there? Can't you just admit my logic is perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. A gap so wide that even the good detective can spot it. Now to clue Mr. Portsman by presenting with some evidence. Oh god. Time to save. I'm pretty sure that's it though, right? Like, why would he only take one and not... One of the files that were written upon the blood is stolen.
Objection!
No? And which part do you have an objection to? It's yes, well. Stay cool, Mr. Edgeworth. You're no good when you're all flustered. The detective's right for a change. How did it come to this? Calm down, Miles. Listen carefully and think everything through a bit more rationally. I love playing as Edgeworth because I can make him stupid. Oh, sorry. It was the wrong one. I thought this was the 4th. I think I was supposed to present it on this one.
Objection!
I meant to present it on the 4th one. Sorry, Miles Edgeworth. I made a mistake there. I thought that was the right one. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there's a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem. I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? Oh, what? That's impossible! What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. Damn, the music. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spine.
Objection!
It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name, where the file should be, is proof. Yeah, I mean, the S is gone. There's only half of an H. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Which means... what exactly? What does that make this dying message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman? Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. You win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up. However... what is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. What is happening? That's absolutely right. And I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? Well, I was thinking. Did you know that there's one other person with a key to this office? One other person? Hey, you there. Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? A lady? The girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't! What's wrong with him all of a sudden? I believe she needs no introduction. No! No! Why every time, girl? I have called upon Miss Maggie Birdie as a member of security. Bird. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie! Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. What? You're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe. Then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right. I did it. Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problem with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. What is he doing? That girl is the... I can't. What is this? What is this animation? Stop it doing it! Stop! That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime. And for one simple reason. Stop! Reason for suspicion. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened that door, that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. So you're saying she used the master key. This can open every office door. It's used as controlled by security staff. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match can always change during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key.
Hold it!
How? Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight, she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's, true, but oh my god, the Blue Badger t-shirt. But I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. You can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out? Yes. Not so fast. I too am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. I am not lying, sir.
Objection!
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. Ha, a likely story. And where is your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it, and then found it again. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal, trust me. You don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But... You still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It's as Mr. Portsman says, Detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive for theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counteract with facts of my own. Her intent? From the messed up shelves to the wiped down safe, I say thievery.
Hold it!
I concur that the culprit's motive appeared to have been thievery. However, glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. However, with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and safes, hey, good thinking, asking for my opinion on the matter. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door.
Hold it!
I thought we'd established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly. It was just a theory, one hypothesis among the many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Miss Bird from the very beginning. If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first? Oh, now, don't make that face, see? There goes the truth, running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can catch up to it. I don't think you're catching my drift. We're in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you'll understand when I say... Stop! That since she's the only one who could have opened your office door. And that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect.
Hold it!
Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions? Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than with the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare made for someone else. I'll have you know, I have never made a spare. So what are you insinuating? Nothing. Guess I should have known better than to just suggest that someone like you would. What does he mean by that? On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she?
Hold it!
Is there anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? Good point. He's practically a celebrity among us prosecutors. Really? I never knew I was so talked about, sir. We're holding our collective breath, you know. When you screw up so badly that you literally chased out of the forest. Wait, what? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course not. That's hogwash. Ew, don't scare me like that. I almost had a heart attack there. Making it all that more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message.
Hold it!
By dying message, do you mean the bloody letters that spell out gumshoe? I figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other very well. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence! I would love to. But first, we should listen a bit more and digest what he's saying. And press him for more information. That was so much text. One sec, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back. Pee time! Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, I can look at it. It's the master key to every office in the building. Oh. I guess that's it. Gum. Horse. Bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. The body was found around 2:05 a.m. Issued to the victim and believed to be the murder weapon, only one shot fired. Each prosecutor has one in their office. Only they know of them. Prints were wiped. One of the files that was written upon in blood was stolen by the culprit. This can open every office door. It was stolen by the security. It was stolen from the security office. Detective in the precinct and the victim. Why was he killed in my office? Homicide detective at the local precinct in charge of initial investigation. High prosecutor with this prosecutor's office. It's my first time speaking with him. Gumshoe knows her from when she was a police officer. Now works as nighttime security. Okay.
Hold it!
Are you sure Ms. Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person from staff at this time of night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Ms. Bird? That's true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime. Wasn't able to. What's that supposed to mean? I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir. What do you mean by missing? It wasn't anywhere in the security booth. The killer must have stolen it.
Objection!
Likely story. Where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. What do you know, pal? Besides, Maggie doesn't have any reason to want to sneak into Mr. Edgeworth's office. You mean her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. And as he says, I can't ignore the fact that the evidence points towards the motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counteract with a few facts of my own. I stopped coughing recently. I think it's because it's getting like warm and then cold and then warm and then cold again. Stop!
Hold it!
I concur that the culprit's motives appear to have been thievery. However, I'm glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. Regards to the investigation of the bookshelves in the safe. Good thinking, asking for my opinion on the matter. Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door.
Hold it!
Thought we established that he was innocent. The theory, one hypothesis among the many possibilities. I had my doubts about Miss Bird from the very beginning. If that's the case, why didn't you mention her first? Don't make that face. There goes the truth running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can catch up to it. I don't think you're catching my drift. Agreement that the detective isn't the killer. Understand what I say. Oh my god, but since she's the only one who could have opened your office door. Leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect.
Hold it!
Don't you think it's a bit too early to be jumping to conclusions? Are you saying that there's another way to open the door other than with the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare made for someone else. I'll have you know, I have never made a spare. So what are you insinuating? Nothing. Guess I should have known better than to suggest that someone like you would. Is he calling him single? On top of which she knows the good detective.
Hold it!
I think I'm just delusional. I think he's just saying that he's good at his job, so he would never dare to make a spare copy of his key. Because if it was to fall into the hands of the wrong person, well, something like what has happened tonight would transpire. Not that he needs to give a key to somebody else, someone special. Is there anyone in the district who hasn't had at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? Good point. So celebrity. No, it's hogwash. Making it all that more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message.
Hold it!
You mean the bloody letters that spell out Gumshoe? I figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well. What are you waiting for? I actually don't know what to do. My prosecutor's badge. Ooh! Each prosecutor badge is engraved with a number of its owner on the back. Numbers. As if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. Okay, damn. That's not what I thought he was gonna say. This badge design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. Comes with the authority vested in us, strict prosecutors of the law and executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frost and blazing summer days. To wear it is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so. What? Oh, I see. Why would she know about the vault if she's not a prosecutor? I think is what they're trying to get me to think about. Maybe? I think?
Objection!
Yippee! Do you wish to continue insinuating that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe. Damn. Okay, Edgeworth, your BGM is crazy. The existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion! That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Curses, why? What made you... What's with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. What did you just say? We were partners. Like, inseparable, conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. And that means... Yeah, I know. I'd only just told him too. Obviously it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it. But the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. This guy is trying to blame everyone except for himself. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief? And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird. Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You're just accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office, which is precisely why he had to steal it. Wouldn't you say? Why does Jim look like a ghost? What is this, like, ghostly aura? This looks like one of those photos that you take, the haunted pictures where you have like a developed photo and then there's a ghost in them. Like, Wait, what is this, like, ghostly aura surrounding Jim? He did it after he got shot. This is Buddy's ghost coming back to steal the key once and for all. It was Jim who stole the master key. Ah! Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. He has no honor. Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out! This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. But I'm the one who's being assigned this case. You are all suspects to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run this show. Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir, we have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now. Haha, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear? What the fuck? Oh my god. Is this her, like, security uniform? Why is there a basketball in the hallway? What's going on? 4 a.m. Basketball. What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. We've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then, what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyways. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of the argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Whoa! Edgeworth walking. Front-facing Edgeworth. Right-facing Edgeworth. Left-facing Edgeworth. Back-facing Edgeworth. What the f— oh my god, it's pain. Why is there a basketball? What is a basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. What? He made it sound like he was a volleyball player. Not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning the case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream. A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing her notes with tea. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once I'd love to play with them. Sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir. On second thought, I don't think I'd fit in all that well with them. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you're an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still in the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Whirlwind? Slay the Spire reference? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know, and just when I thought I'd finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and the Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird, nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth, you can count on me. I'll do all I can help. Aww. I'm just a lowly security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to guard it. It's like talking to another gumshoe. So, when did you discover that the master key was missing? I hate to laugh, but it's funny every time. Yeah, it was funny when she told Phoenix, and it's funny now. I mean, if anything, it is bad luck that she fell from the 9th floor, but it's kind of like crazy luck that she survived it too, you know what I mean? It's like really bad luck that you fell from the 9th floor as a baby. But as a baby, surviving falling 9 floors is like amazing luck in itself. By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 AM, sir. And I noticed it was back at around 2:30 AM. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those 2 times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say. Except for this time, correct? Well, I admit that I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge. She used the master key. What do you mean by use the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah! What is it? That's right! I just remembered! The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir! What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quick. What? It was around 12 AM. Mr. Portsman forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way! It's against the regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with him to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then, what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 AM, I think. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious! Open every office stolen from the security. I doubt you can say that you never left your keys at home, Detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. Oh, I can't present people? That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor. Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe. With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, can I please try that on? Just for a little bit? I don't think that'd be a very good idea, do you? I guess not. On second thought, they're actually on the same level. She's just a lowly security guard. Your prosecutor's badge is really tiny compared to my police badge. Oh, but it's really cool, sir. Much, much cooler than my badge could ever be. There's no need to suck up to me, detective. I'm just a lowly detective, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than arrest it. Is that the only talent you have? The victim's gun, huh? It's the same model as mine. Still used to protect lives, yet one that can also take lives away. Those who take a gun in hand wield a great responsibility. I hope you understand that. I don't really use my gun at all, sir. The only time I would use this baby is when I'm fighting a hot duel with the convict to look ultra cool. You were doing so well until that last bit. Made for each other. For real. I had no idea you had one of those things. I mean, I thought I knew everything there is to know about you, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like I've caught a glimpse of the hidden side of Miles Edgeworth. There's a great deal you don't know about me. At least I hope so. He's just a lowly detective. Detective Gumshoe, you look rather intrigued by something. Care to share? Oh, it's nothing, but I noticed that Mr. Portsman calls his partner Jim. And the detective in that Sunday night drama, All My Cops, is named Jim too. I bet one of them is a big fan of that show. You seem to know a little something about it yourself. I think you watch it too. Of course! The tight bond of friendships between prosecutor and detective is great. But it's nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Ho ho ho. Friendship, detective? I think you're mistaking it with pity. How can you say that, sir? After all we've been through too. No, friendship or pity for listening to Gumshoe talk in the hallway about what he did as a Steam achievement. About Miss Bird. No way she's the killer. Please don't tell me you buy into that accusation, sir. Rest assured, I think she's innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding her security guard position. Well, if you're only asking, that's okay. Just stand next to her and then press space. Then you two can talk about whatever topic you pick. When you want to ask her about evidence, all you have to do is present it to her with T. After you choose what you want to show her, press T again and off you two go. I recommend showing different people different things. You'd be surprised what they say. Thank you for the explanation, but I don't recall asking for one. Oh, just so you know, sir, you can show me evidence in the same way, too. I do believe it's time to get down to business and ask some questions of Miss Bird. Ignore it again. What the hell? What is a basketball hoop doing here? Didn't this used to be outside next to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it in himself. All the way up to the 12th floor? Looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. You must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or you need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy? Is everything alright? Yes, sir. You must know. I weighed myself this morning, and I'm finally at 154 pounds! Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway and the room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice, stay focused, or you may start to lose even more weight. Congratulations on hitting your weight goal! Yes! I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Yeah, like this. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep even out here, detective? In a hallway? Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends up the same way. Me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime. To envision myself winning, naturally. Okay. It's... Isn't that the missing 0 series file, sir? No doubt about it. The blood letters mark it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. What are these 0 files about, sir? I guess they got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. Collection of court case files, however. The cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. The thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right? It seems so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. The person who used to be in there. Say it ain't him. Say it ain't who I think it is. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. These 4 numbers on the number plate alone claim to be my office. Whoops! Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir. They have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Although, the idea that it can also be easily removed is kind of... What? No way. I don't see any signs of forced entry. What? And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either. Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if the prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob is as clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. Whoever this thief is did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. There's no way that they swapped the door. They swapped the whole room. Minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. Sturdily made, making it near impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. I wish it could be as stately as this door. Only Gumshoe would praise a door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has its own rewards, and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone. Right! That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. Yeah, you being you, buddy. What? Are you serious? No. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. There's no way that they swapped the rooms. They would have noticed. I take it that this is Mr. Portsman's office. Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, you put him in the one next door. Why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202? I'm not sure, but I bet it's because something like his birthday is December 2nd? Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why. I can think of at least 3. Why am I even wasting my time thinking about this? Classy door made of top quality wood. Kind of majestic too. Fits in really well with the ambiance of the prosecutor's office. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. Dude. The door is locked tight. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the office of a high prosecutor, detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Aha! So I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. I advise you to return that conclusion to wherever pawn shop you bought it from. There's more? Maybe it's the basketball net? It's Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office? And yet you still managed to get lost. Yeah, there's no way they, like, swapped the rooms. How long have you had the same office? Exactly. But I wish I could see this door's number. There's more? I bet the thief's not under here. I guess there isn't enough space for anyone to hide under there anyway. I mean, if someone could contort themselves to fit, I'd be really impressed. Sounds to me like somebody's already tried at least once before. Master key went missing from approximately 1 a.m. until 2:30 a.m. The key was used to unlock and lock. Okay, maybe I. How? Wait, this key went missing from approximately 1 a.m. until 2:30 a.m. The key was used to unlock and lock his office at 12 a.m. and 1:30. Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I'd totally forgotten all about that, but thanks to you, I remember now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. And? Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking it up. So in actuality, you never did relock the door. Well, I thought that maybe I could go and lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Miss Bird unlocked the door, but the master key was stolen, so she couldn't lock it back up. Well, I guess that means we're going in. If it's open. Oh, I see. Well, maybe this location contradicts this piece of evidence. I don't see anything wrong at all. Just think a little harder. I don't really get it myself either. Guys, does it have to be the lock? Should probably also flip through my organizer. Has to be the lock itself. Eureka! There's a contradiction between reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? Huh? You know, you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed himself that I hadn't. Which means, what, sir? Either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't the one at all, but a completely different one. Oh, I see. He just swapped the numbers. Maybe. She opened a different door, but how can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is examine these prints on the number plate. The prints on the number plate, they'll tell us all we need to know. Everything? Really? Like what, sir? Like, well, for example, what? We'll know that Detective Goshu's dinner will only consist of instant noodles. Wow, that was amazing, sir. How did you know? Was that supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, that's it. Now then, we should get back to doing what we need to do, and that is... I guess the doorknob, then. Prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay? So, what did you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, Detective. Sir, I found only Mr. Portman's and Mr. Faith's prints on this doorknob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on the doorknob as well. Whose prints should be on this doorknob? Maggie Bird.
Take that!
Take that! Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. Miss Bird says she unlocked this door, but her prints were not found on the doorknob. Hmm? What have we here? What a convenient little note. It's a basketball Is this basketball property of Mr. Portsman? Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't matter what sport it is, he's game. Although, I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball, though. That isn't the point you should be focusing on. You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. That, Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean up his toys after he's done playing. I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Edgeworth is done. What are you looking at, sir? Oh hey, how about a game? That's okay, Detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Oh yeah. Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. Better take note of this. It's sitting in front of Portman's office. Signs that it's been moved. I wonder why. What's this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later. Looks like the note is from the victim. Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman. Found under the door for the absent Portsman. Yay! Poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. Oh god! You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth! As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it! That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too! I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come on, May. It's time to knock on truth's door. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir. Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Wow, that was so cool. Okay, looking good. You there. Take good care of this. Oh. Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Jacques Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I can see right through the unsightly, paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Who'd have ever thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? Oh. The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I gotta stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Oh my god! Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you have yet to prove anything. Mr. Portsman's rebuttal. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad for doing this to you, but I got work to do, so we're done here. Sorry, but we're not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something? I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on with evidence. Okay. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind.
Hold it!
My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I'd say it is. After all, there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit.
Hold it!
Oh, and what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had a motive for killing him. And that's it? That's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain. But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? Might I recommend that you review what the word evidence means? Damn. It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in
Hold
here?
it!
Unfortunately, I believe I already shown how earlier. Your speculation means nothing, as I still insist that I could not gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? One sec. I need to gather a bit more information. What's wrong? Don't tell me all you wanted to do was find fault with my flawless logic. Miss Bird says she unlocked this door, but her prints were not found on the doorknob. Is it this one? I guess so. Look, I feel bad for doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here.
Hold it!
I don't think so. Oh, and why is that? Because there's a flaw in your reasoning. Are you calling me a liar? So, where's your proof? The saying, evidence is everything, isn't limited to just the courtroom, you know. You need not remind me. I'll show you all the evidence you want in time. Damn.
Hold it!
Maybe it is this one. You claim to have had no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth? Alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well then. I propose that you use this to open my door. You used this.
Take that!
I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less.
Objection!
Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely, you were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key.
Take that!
You'd asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah. I kind of forgot my key at home. It happens a bit too often for my taste, you know? But the room you had Miss Bird open at that time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. Well, why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See? Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet, what if you had misled her? To fool her into thinking what she wanted. Ha! And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right! They do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then use the one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours, and not in fact mine. The basketball! What was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think that it was his room? The basketball hoop.
Take that!
What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite the peculiar fixture in the hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. It's very true, sir. Because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portman's. There are signs that the hoop has been moved. To sit in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Oh. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. Thumbs up. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? And the door has the fingerprints on it? Unlock the door, but her prints were nowhere. Okay. Not the Danganronpa swap room plates? I was literally thinking that too. I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. My jacket is not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down. For I intend to show who is the one who's truly covered in slime here. Now you're just spouting nonsense.
Hold it!
Nonsense, you say? Yes, because I'm telling the truth here. I had the girl open my office door.
Hold
it! Using the master key, of course. Sure. You have a problem with that? That is what the master key is for, right? Perhaps we should place it in an elaborate labyrinth and some sort of... Perhaps we should place it in an elaborate labyrinth or some sort of people like you? After that, I was in my room the entire time.
Hold it!
And what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen. Training regimen? Were you going through your law books from start to finish? Mainly batting practice and some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. Wow, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. I was doing my usual workout, so... You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
Hold it!
I think I've given you quite a few reasons, actually. But none of those would stand up on their own.
Objection!
Then what about all the evidence?
Objection!
It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such flimsy evidence. Seems to be trembling a little. One more little push. All I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony.
Objection!
I had your door dusted for prints. My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right, I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. Dang. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ah! Further, further. All of the prints on my office door have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Oh my god. It sounds like a freaking, like... Every OST in this game sounds like a JRPG final boss fight. Like, they're all so epic. But it doesn't change the fact that I was in my room the entire time. Is that really a fact? Or is it fiction? Hey, would I lie to you? I have here proof that you were not in your room the entire time as you claim. I do? I guess the note...
Take that!
This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. It did? Oh, it did. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Damn. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said, when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. Oh god, he's gonna start crashing out and he's gonna put his jacket on and take it off at like breakneck speeds. And just what's so funny, pal? Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake of accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer! Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I'd wipe that knob down as well. Huh? I'm a little obsessive-compulsive, you see. As well? I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. Which is why I wiped the doorknob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there. You made it up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. But can you prove that? But you can't prove that, can you? Say something, Mr. Edgeworth! Back me up here, sir! Portsman's making a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it. When the enemy makes a good point. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realized I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. Airtight alibi. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 AM, correct? And it was then that you had this unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at that exact time, I was down in the criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. It's like a dog. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him around 2 a.m. You see? All the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. It just happened to be daylight savings. Daylight savings in the Japanese game. If memory serves, you came back to this office around 2 a.m.
Hold it!
You are correct, it was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then. Make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2. And it was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. It is as you say, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs.
Hold it!
So you pay the criminal affairs department a visit? Yep. Right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi.
Hold it!
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time. See? I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Ugh. Impossible! He actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face? Didn't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we reached the end of the line and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there! Sir! Please escort the young lady out. But remember, be gentle. Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe! Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn the situation around. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? The intruder I met could not have been Portsman. Then who could it have been? I need to calmly think this through one more time and with logic. The culprit rearranged my files twice, once before and once after the murder. Why? Other than the victim's gun that I found, could there be another gun in play? I guess the other handgun? The intruder I met could not have been Portsman. And who could it have been? Maybe this one and this one. Two people. Evidence points to the shells being disturbed once before and once after the murder. Who is to say that the person who did the second time is the same as the first? Which could mean There was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. What the fuck? Maybe the victim and his killer weren't the only visitors to my office tonight. If indeed there were two culprits, that resolves the contradiction behind our murder weapon. Despite the fact that there are two bullets here in this room, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, leaving the possibility that the other bullet was fired from the other visitor's gun. Furthermore, we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Objection!
Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great! So you finally came to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth? Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I'd assumed that the person I ran into was the killer. But that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But, sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, two culprits stole into my office tonight. What do you mean two? It explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were two guns. What the hell? We just start. This is case one. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird into gaining entry into my office. Now you're just leaving the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. You could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. So then, this would be when the files were put into the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? Why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into his office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him live. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then... boom. He killed him. Silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. This is the moment in which the first shot was fired, and the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor in my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another? Visitor, sir? Yes, and this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so... they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room to search through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. They stole 0 file, right sir? Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. Second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shells getting messed up twice and the 2 bullets was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times. Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief. It was not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. I mean, true. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if you must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. What the fuck? Oh my god. Imagine this is your first Ace Attorney game. That thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. When Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. Oh my god. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course. Now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's all dead-end. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. How did he know about the evidence if he wasn't there to read the note? That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say?
Hold it!
The music, though? It's so good. It's supposed to be what Edgeworth hears at the club? I was literally just about to say, like, imagine, like, you went to the club and it was this song. Like, people would be like... It would be crazy. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Face Killer clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the 0 files, right? That's how we also know that the letters themselves were a setup and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think that they would try to undermine themselves? Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby.
Hold it!
Dang. Once escaped, I highly doubt the thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. No, it's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything, after all. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. But according to Mr. Fate's note... Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have proof that he left it at a different time, say just before he was murdered? I don't have any note. You see, so I insist again that I wasn't in my office the entire time. When Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs.
Hold it!
Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? That's because he said he was tired and he was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought? There were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items. A gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. You brought me 2 items. A gun and a pendant that are related to yesterday's case. A gun and a pendant. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone. It looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later. Yes! This gun, which was the murder weapon. And this pendant, which belonged to the victim, of course. And why were you taking them to criminal affairs? There was something in a past case file I wanted to compare these two to. But all this has nothing to do with this case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find the long paper trail I left to be yours to your satisfaction. This is all matching up with what Detective Gumshoe found out. Can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left.
Hold it!
And I can't expect you to know, can I? No, but I guess you can expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. Oh, then let's see you deduce. Jim waited for me to leave and then stole the master key. For the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Miss Bird caught him red-handed, and the murder occurred. That's all exactly as I had laid out earlier. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. I feel like it's this. This has 3 items in the letter. Where's the 3rd? Where's the 3rd, Jim?
Objection!
Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman. As you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read. Carefully. It says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces! Yes. This is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped up by a simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe? You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is all part of the investigation, pal, so don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Where was he hiding a video? Where was he hiding it? One second. I'm checking. One sec, sorry. I'm getting like 10,000 text messages all of a sudden. Where was he hiding a whole entire video cassette? Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. Under the headband. Oh. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to the person himself as the real killer. Yeah, right there. That's why his hair is flipped up like that, you know? If it's like, if he sticks it onto his headband and the hair is up, you can't see it. It's basically masked right in. Oh. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. Blood? That's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. this blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? No, you've got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We had but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now, you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints? If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones here who would belong to the... I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. No, impossible! Oh my god. What the fuck? You just ate his gold medal? Oh my god. Oh wait, that's gonna hurt so bad later when he has to shit it out. Oh my god, it's getting like, oh, ow. Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the result we got back from the lab techs of the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. As a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in I'm just sorry that you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please, accept my apologies. Oh, it was nothing. Really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only burglary and a murder this time. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was a corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there was a number of suspicious things related to his court case. There's even rumors about how some evidence he used is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up. Although we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh, well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It seems that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence.
Take that!
The person who stole this file. The other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. What happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes? I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. This card. What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something? It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven. A three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about? It's the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu? Persona. under the mark of the legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end. Modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corruption is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found and sent out in the mass media, along with this single card. Although it had been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Mr. Edgeworth, look, something is written on the back. What? Let me see. The location of where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. What? This game already crazy. Oh my god! Francisco von Karma, is that you? Guess the animal silhouette. You could never tell who it was. Oh shoot, it's autoplay. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. Two days earlier. What the hell? Oh, okay. Whoa. Airplane? Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. Okay, Edgeworth.
Thank you for flying with GoU. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Who is in the elevator? Elevator on a plane?
Oof. What? This is an inside of an airplane? They have like copper statues inside of an airplane. It's gonna fall down, dude. And a piano. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? Ugh. Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Huh. Slight turbulence indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seat belts.
I suppose turbulence is to be expected on the flight. Though admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. No! Hmm? What's this? A travel wallet, but it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? Ugh, my head. I want this headache go away. I'll take care of this travel wallet later. Or hand it off to an attendant. Ugh. Earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator? What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. What the? What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your seat. He's dead! Please calm down. You mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! Well, no! You have it all wrong. It wasn't me. What? Wow. Wait, what in the... Oh, he's tied up in his chair. He can't even move. Oh my god. He's got the big law book, a chess set. He's got a French press. Oh my god, what is going on over here? This guy's got roast beef and 10,000 bottles of alcohol. And this kid, maybe? This parfait is huge and a whole bread. Everyone, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of your flight attendants today, Rhonda Tenerio. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder. What? Murder? What's going on with this flight? Rada. Not Rhonda. Rada. Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We're still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we're out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off! Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you that I am not the killer. Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here. I'm not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say. However, I'm sure that you're the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the power vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine, and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while getting accused of murder. Miss Scenario, is it? Yes. I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance? To do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. It's so cute. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give proper defense? Can the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous? You have a point. Very well. I'll listen to what you have to say. I'll be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course, as you wish. No. I won't make it quick. I'm sorry, girl, but I gotta press everything. Good. Well then, let's get started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill the man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. Picked up off the floor in front of the elevator, it isn't mine, so whose is it? Body found at 6:15 a.m. inside the elevator stopped at the first floor lounge. Is this like the Thinker 2.0? Damn, look at all that money. Details, meals, movies, and other services inside. Dang. Movie. Remember back in the day on planes when they didn't have like individual like movie screens and they would only show like one movie in the whole entire plane? Do you remember that? They just had like screens throughout the airplane and you would all watch the same movie. Back in the day. Crazy. The victim was seated in first class like myself, but I don't know his name. When you had to raw dog flights, but your seat was too far from the screen? Yeah. So I always brought my Game Boy and then my DS. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. What Miss Tenero saw. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain that you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. Oh my god, my phone is going like crazy. What's happening? Oh. My fam. It was you standing there, with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. So, if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over as soon as we land. With the murder weapon? That's it? That's our evidence? I don't think you could ask for more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. I had my Game Boy Color with Pokemon Yellow. Yeah, I used to bring like my Game Boy onto the plane, and then I would like bring my link cable. I like traded with the kids on the plane. Like I remember when I was young, first it was Game Boy and then it was the DS, but like I would always play Pokemon, and then I would like, if other kids had a DS out on the plane in my like peripheral vision, I remember being like, yo buddy, you got Pokemon? And they would be like, yeah. And I was like, you wanna trade? And then I traded with so many like random like people I remember on the plane. I traded with so many different people on the plane if other people had their DS open. It was I probably like every time I ever went on a plane. Social Elira. Yeah, that's how you know that it was a long time ago. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant.
Hold it!
Tell me, what exactly puts the pro and professional flight attendant for you? Well, it means we're very professional about how we take care of our passengers. My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Ranger, and that is a great game. It is a beautiful, beautiful, amazing game. That game is why Skitty is my favorite Pokemon. Services like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I gave testimonies with the same level of professionalism. But I'm sure you have already realized that by now, right? It's a bit hard to appreciate your professionalism when I'm the one under suspicion. And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain that you are the killer.
Hold it!
I scratch my DS screen so much. I know. Her hair is like a drill. I don't know what to call this. Of course, a professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes after all. Perhaps, but you must admit that there are a few who can look at a murder with a clear mind. Well, we attendants all go throughout extensive training, and we are always calm and collected. We'll even calmly service you coffee if you wish, as the plane makes a splashdown. I fail to see how this would be the calm and rational thing to do in an emergency. Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve the passengers. Her sprites look so good. Her bangs moving is so, like, so cute. That's the duty of all professional flight attendants. Certainly are confident. Anyway, shall we return to your testimony? The scene I saw in front of the elevator.
Hold it!
It's like a layered cake. That's so cute. Yes. What did you see in front of the elevator? That's what I was just about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in the light coming from within. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon.
Hold it!
The murder weapon? Dripping with blood? Really now? I swear, that was the grisly scene that I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder? Nonsense! Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene and am now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Apparently, you also lie with a smile on your face. Oh, damn. The perfume collab art drop? That's right, everybody. Get it. Wait, I'll read this. So beautiful. I want it. Yes! Let me retweet it. It's so beautiful! Don't ask me the color of anything. Yes! Oh my goodness. Yes! If you're interested in the perfume, make sure to check it out! I will talk about it more later. Or maybe tomorrow. So I can look through everything. Instant purchase. Thank you. Already bought it. Oh my god. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you'd please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land.
Hold it!
I'm not the culprit, and yet you would keep these restraints on me? Mr. Edgeworth, please try to understand what kind of situation you're in right now. And what exactly is my situation? I have the backing of the captain to keep you bounded this way. We are without our legal right to restrain anyone who might threaten our captain mid-flight. In essence, you're the same situation as someone who has been arrested by the police. So I am to stay restrained until I can clear up all of her doubts? At least I'm close. Her mistake shines like a silver lining on a dark rain cloud. I'm gonna capture some of that light with evidence. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to like make a cup of tea or something. My throat is really scratchy. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. My wallet is screwed. I love all these smells. Yes, get the smell that speaks to you. Ugh. How about not getting sick? Please don't do this to me. Ice soup. Don't get sick. I won't. Is it this? Or this? Keep getting sick near the anniversary? Okay, but think about it this way. I be getting sick near the anniversary, so I'm not sick on the anniversary. I get sick right before. I get sick right before, and then I'm good. Was I sick last year in the anniversary? I don't remember. I can't remember the last time I was like sick. I was sick before Overture, that's for sure. I remember that. Or just don't get sick. What can I say, guys? Okay, what can I say, guys? In Japan, they say that stupid people can't get sick. So if I get sick, it's because I'm a fucking genius. Player, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Perfume this month, Ninja Fest. Last anniversary next month. I soup it to July. Welcome back for another month. Thank you. No. Don't I soup it. Only buy what you can, please. Always prioritize yourself. But I appreciate it. Thank you. That's right. Bakas don't get sick. So that means I'm not a baka. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. I guess this? Also saw the perfume collab art. Had to serve so well. The window was too hot. Caused me to hyperventilate. Oh, random losers for kick noise. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, when I saw the art the first time, I was like, holy shit. It's perfect. Like, the artist is like God, I think. They sent like the sketch and I was like, don't change anything. This is amazing. And then I was like, wow. This is awesome. Maybe this one?
Objection!
Miss Tenero. What is with the yelling all of a sudden? Ugh, force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes. All that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero. What? Impossible! Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you'd be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree that it's only grape juice. Then, that's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! There. That should clear up that pesky accusation. Hold it. Wait just a sec. I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside. Please? She's trembling. And the tacked on please at the end sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No! I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Scenario, if you'd be so kind as to open the wallet and check the contents for me. Alright. I usually don't pry into the passenger's belongings, but we have no choice here. Open. Is it gonna belong to the victim? seems that the passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. This is... Oh my god. Just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Acby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. Picked up off the floor in front of the elevator. There is but a passport inside. Virginia. You stole the victim's wallet! Didn't you? How dare you! You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. Girl, if you think that a grape juice covered almost heaven West Virginia. Okay. No, that killed my train of thought completely. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Girl, if you think that that this little wallet could murder someone. Blue Ridge Fuji Mountains. Shenandoah River. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal his money, weren't you? Even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Her facial expressions are so cute. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet.
Hold it!
Shouldn't that be proof enough for you that I didn't murder the victim? Not at all. Oh, and why not? How old is Edgeworth in this game? Because that wallet may not have been what I thought it was. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed.
Hold it!
26. 26 and he's got these, like, creases and frown line. Damn, you know, that's how you know that he works a hard job and that he works really hard because he's 26 years old and he's already got creases on his face and he's already got all... He frowns a lot, yeah. He's frowning right now! You think I stole it? Yes, I'm very sorry to say. And I wouldn't usually be so rude, but it must be said. Not gonna lie, it makes him hotter. Yeah, it does. I never thought I'd see the day, but here I am calling a passenger a thief. Maybe I should put on a serious face and say it more directly. I believe you removed the wallet from the victim's personage. It really doesn't matter how you phrase it. What I like to know is why you think I stole Mr. Hicks' wallet. It's true. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple.
Hold it!
I don't think I have any sort of motive to speak of. I've never met Mr. Hicks before, and our only connection is this one flight. But that's more than enough of a reason. How do you figure? He was sitting in first class, and I think the implication is quite clear. He's rich. You were out to steal his money, weren't you? But Edgeworth is also sitting in first class.
Hold it!
You think I was after his money? Where did that cockamamie how do I pronounce this? Mamie? Cockamamie? Idea come from. True, you are also a passenger in first class, but I thought something was off about you and those deeply etched lines on your forehead. No way. Did I write this game? Why is it that every game that I play, I say something and then the character says it right after me? It's scary. Did I write every game that ever existed on this planet? They're not lines. They're perfectly normal and a part of my natural face. I don't think I've ever met someone with such a terrible countenance on a flight before. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of someone with money trouble. She really is making a fool of herself, pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and present the piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. Oh. We have that? It is something you stole from him after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You're after his money. Present your bank account. My prosecutor's badge. Oh, is it the fact that there's like a bunch of money on the ground? It's like, I would have stole his money. I would have kept the money inside of the wallet if I was trying to steal his money. I feel like that's actually what is that?
Objection!
No way. If I was trying to steal his money, I would have kept it in the wallet. Mind you. I wonder if I might get a word in. What is it now? Miss Tenero, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene would have told you that. What about this scene would prove that the motive for the murder was not the money? I don't know, maybe all the dollar bills on the floor? Credit card? He's got so many credit cards.
Take that!
If I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. Ah! That's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. Ah! I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer. And I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattered everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet...
Objection!
Yes, the wallet. You'll also recall that the only thing in it was his passport. Next she's gonna say, I know. You... She's gonna be like, it's not money you're after. It's identity theft. If you are really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, then you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. Forgive me! Please! Okay. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? This guy's already got his life jacket on and everything. So that guy isn't the killer? Oh my god, I thought this was a clown. It's not. Ha! Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenero? Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark, and it looked like the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand as a murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought that I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you for releasing me. Wow, he's such a cool guy. Wingdings. What is it now? Mr. Nairo, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said that he's giving the runabout. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant. Yes, sir? I want this person to be under arrest until we arrive at the airport. License to love, laugh, maim, and murder. I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I'd like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You! How dare you try to waste my time? You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs! I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Insolvent? Well, I hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I'm Zinc LeBlanc II, a very wealthy man in Borginia. But I am not an ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc? What did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout? I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I did not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and now you continue to blather on. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator, going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. Okay. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands. I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Ah! Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in that 15-minute time span. And the only other person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes? Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. I was still eating. I haven't finished, see? The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. No complaint. I see. Not a single word against this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say. But do you have, what you say, the evidence? Mr. Edgeworth? Are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc? I suppose you're quite certain of what you saw, enough to give testimony. Of course. I was looking at that man the whole time. He was playing with that annoying little small machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It can be crazy with the click, click, click. From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. A cell phone. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone, a laptop, or an organizer I can see, but that's kind of a low budget. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. Miss Nairo? Yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. I think that's how you say it in English. Fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. If I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. This scenario. If you wait until we arrive, there is a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Ha! This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc. In an emergency, all decisions are made by the captain alone. Now please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. You're not planning to erase evidence while you're doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. Huh, we'll see. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable. I'm in your debt, Miss Tenero. I love when he does the bow. He's so awesome. However, there is one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course. I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural as I'm still a suspect in this case. I take full responsibility and will watch over Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this reassures enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you need my help with anything, please feel free to use T to talk to me. It's time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge. This was his seat. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. Perhaps it's in the elevator? Maybe. We should probably head down to the crime scene now. No. I have to look at... Oh my god. Damn. That leads to the emergency escape hatch. You can't go there mid-flight. What's the probability that the criminal escaped through here? 100%. Oh, let me finish my thought. I'm 100% certain they didn't. When I'm searching for an answer, only complete thoughts need apply. Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there? Yawn. If you need something, please ask Miss Rada over there, okay? What the? Hey, wake up, you! I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I see to it that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. Why is he like this? How did you find your meal to be, Mr. Edgeworth? Come to think of it, I forgot all about it. I must have been asleep or something. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Let me prepare you something right away. What are you apologizing for, Mr. Nero? I failed in my professional duties by letting a passenger go hungry. Please, help yourself. If you see anything fancy, feel free. I think I'll take my time later after I've solved this case, thanks. Damn, a whole crab! This really is first class. They got a whole crab. Hurry up and investigate. Time should not be wasted. Precious is human time, is how you say it, I believe. That's right, I was in the middle of recreating a chess game. Just an observation, but aren't there too many red knights around the lone blue pawn? Nonsense. Simply shows that the blue pawn is no match for the red knight. It's might. Okay. Everywhere, he's thinking about him. No matter what. What? This guy is obsessed. Don't get near me, you criminal! He said, don't get near me, you criminal. I'm not the killer, and I intend to prove that starting now. But that's contrary to the facts! He says, but that's contrary to the facts. I can understand his English just fine, thank you very much. I may have a word with you. This steak, so awesome. That's great to hear. However, I'd like to ask you a few questions. I was here the whole time, so I wouldn't know. Eat or speak. Please pick one. I think he chose to eat. Yes, I can hear that. Hey, miss. How about under the glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the murder. How about it? How about a glass together? Sorry, but I must decline. I wasn't talking to you. I was asking the cute attendant. I'm sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. But if you need a refill, I'll be happy to bring you another glass any time. You got it. You got it, Toots. That's no way to talk to a lady. Wow. Damn, Edgeworth. Look at all these bottles lined up in a row. It's a miracle they made it through the turbulence without a scratch. Actually, we asked the drink vendor to clean up all the ones that they did break earlier. And you mean to tell me he put all these up here after the turbulence? Simply thrilled to have someone so interested in the variety of drinks available. I don't think anyone should drink this much. There's such thing as overhydration. I don't even know if this is hydrating, girl. Woman respecter Edgeworth, he's really come a long way from fucking belittling... What was her name? Adrian. What's a lifesaver doing here? I bought it at the in-flight shop to be on the lounge. If something should happen, will save your life. I think this guy would be better off not taking a plane to begin with. W. Edgeworth. It's my seat. Unfortunately, I didn't bring anything particularly useful for the investigation. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. True. So many paintings. Are you in need of assistance? Miss Finana, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge. As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass the message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation. I will. However, please realize that you are still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you. Of course, and I take no offense. Do you really understand what I'm saying? Yes, verily. Do you pinky swear you do? On your honor as a professional prosecutor? I pinky swear I do. On my honor as a professional prosecutor. Well, I guess that settles that. I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. Even if you do that to me, I still can allow you to free reign. Sorry, but I must admit that I still have my doubts about you. Guilty until proven innocent, I see. What about this? Okay. He pinky promises. In order to preserve the crime scene, I'm afraid the elevator is not in service. To get to the first floor lounge, we should take the stairs. Okay. He pinky promises. Interesting shaped hair bun. Yeah. This is a crazy room. President. I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Finana. It was nothing. Just thank the captain for granting you permission. Just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. You standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I'll bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that. We reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. When we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time, so my time runs out his and his crew's discretion. I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. What? By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff keycard. We found no record of a keycard being used at all, which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. Or they scaled the plane. At least I know that much for sure. Yeah, right. Actually, it's Ace Attorney, so I don't know. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near the crime scene since the murder was discovered either. I don't know. It's Ace Attorney, so if somebody was like, yeah, I scaled the side of the plane, I wouldn't even be surprised. Now then, let's get started. Where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Higgs, it means that the killer was around somewhere. What clues point to where the killer could have been? If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. I pity that bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilled at its feet. This is the statue of our founder, Mr. Hugo Hughes. Big fan of grape juice. I'm sure he would be thrilled to know so much grape juice was here at his feet. Is that a hint for hero worship? Or is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect? Oops. Grape juice. In-flight shop is just beyond these shutters. We don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. There must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. I must remain vigilant. Oh, my bad, bro. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. Terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. I frantically started searching for glass valves to shut off. I guess the shaking of a plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. Toppled over chair, yet another victim of the turbulence. Oh no! Look at that grape juice staining the back! It may not look like it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was? Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are the Rocker Pals? I can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the pals part because they became more popular, especially among teens. That explains it. I'm not really one for music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation would get. Why is there a piano? This grand piano is the pride of this plane. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into the CD drive. What? It's not a piano. More like an overgrown music box. Ah, but its keys press along with the music as though there really is someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. That's crazy! What the hell? These bottles and glasses must have been broken by turbulence. So there's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicion I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. This door leads to the flight attendant's room, but please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. The room is giving off the scent of woman's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great, however to me it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies beyond this door. Perhaps you should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. What? Oh my god, he can run? What the hell? This whole time? I thought it was just a walking game. Edgeworth can run? Yo, is he thinking about the women back there? Lock in, Edgeworth. Counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but the clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? You look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me. What do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. The clouds, they tell me nothing. What is this guy saying? There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack. This month's special is an English trivia quiz. It's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. Me. Now. Please don't go around confusing people with made-up words. I've never heard of such a silly word as a participle. Case in point. Oh no. What or who is this? A bronze statue of the founder of Go You Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. The one on the left is when he was in his 40s, and the one on the other side is him in his 80s. Did the man age at all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. He looks the same. What floors is this elevator service? Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew keycard. So the only floors accessible to the passengers are the first and second. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor here? Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company's mascot, Captain Hugo. It's just one of the many prizes of merchandise we sell. One of the many pieces of merchandise we sell in our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition and it's so popular that we're down to our last one. We have an in-flight shop? Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment. But it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? Art looks so good. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point. I wonder what was hanging off his lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now, if I could just put my finger on it. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So, Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. I see she's over-trembling now, although new symptoms seem to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of his head. Could be the cause of death. Appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. Oh, damn. This pose is kind of like the Ariana Grande. Album cover. Let's see. Probably this. Connect. The statue with blood on it lying next to the body of the man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yes? What is it? The way the blood on this looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the master of the obvious title? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Do you think it's worth investigating? It appears that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Usually on display at the in-flight shop found at the crime scene with blood on it. He's so sassy. That's right. That's because Miles Edgeworth is that bitch. Miles Edgeworth is that bitch. Am I missing something else in here? His feet! There's no grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes. Makes it highly unlikely that he entered this elevator after the turbulence. Oh. I feel crazy. Oh. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope he won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. It's a picture. Whoa. Looks like it was taken inside of a building somewhere. Oh, now we know that he has his phone. Found the victim's pocket. A souvenir picture, perhaps?
Eureka!
Eureka! Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? Ahem. His cell phone. Mr. Tenero? Or Mrs. Tenero? Ah, so I guess because it's not there, or because it's not here, I think what you safely deduce that the killer took it. Oh my god. Supposedly had one, but it's gone missing. Did the killer take it? His cell phone. I don't think there's anything here. The statue looks like it's from Banjo and Kazooie. It looks like a thwomp. It looks like Crash Bandicoot. cell phone. Some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon? Got money in it? Oh no. She was right. I suppose this is where you insert your coins. I have to say, for a piggy bank, it's made rather well. So well, in fact, that I'm not sure there is a way to take your money out. Isn't this the type that you break afterwards? I hated those. I used to have this piggy bank. My parents would be like, make sure that you... make sure that you're saving your money. And I'm like, yep. And it was like the type where you had to break open. There's no way to take the money out. But like, I figured out like the perfect way to shake my piggy bank to make the money come out. So I would like put my money inside my piggy bank. And then I figured out the perfect angle to shake it open. Or shake it so that the money would come out of the open slot at the top. So I'd always just take my money right back out when they weren't looking. And then they were, I think like after a while they were like, I wonder how much money is in your piggy bank. And they picked it up and they were like, girl, why is it empty? And I was like, what? That's crazy. I was like, what? Oh my goodness, it's empty? That's crazy. And then they were just like, SMH. True, it was I who dropped the juice. Dropped it in the juice, however, I don't do it out of ill intentions. I was like, oh my god. It's empty? That's insane. What can I say? If I shenana once, I'm gonna shenan again. You know what I'm saying? Wait, we can't leave? Maybe I have to present it to her. Now that I think about it. Are in need of assistance? About the victim. Was wondering if you noticed anything, Miss Hinero. Yes, I can't help but notice that the sad atmosphere in here. Yes, it's a rather tragic crime. I'll say, robbing the poor man after bludgeoning him to death? Talk about rubbing in the salt. Can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. I swear as a professional flight attendant that I will capture the culprit with my own hands. What did you even buy? Probably like a slice of pizza or something at school. Like, it was like stuff like that. Like I would be like, oh, because it was like a, okay, guys. So in Canada, we have this thing called a toonie, right? So it was a toonie piggy bank. It was like a toonie piggy bank where you would only put toonies inside of it, and then when it fills up, it'd have like $500 or something. So it could fit like 250 toonies in it. I would just take the toonies out. Sometimes when I was like, man, I kind of want a slice of pizza at school today, I would just take them. I would just shake the piggy bank and get the toonie out, and then I would buy like 2 slices of pizza at school. Like, oh darn. She's so real. Or like when I was young, at school, if you brought like 50 cents, if you brought 2 quarters, they would sell you a bag of chocolate milk or apple juice. It was either normal milk, 2% milk, chocolate milk, apple juice, or orange juice, and you could buy like a bag of milk for like 50 cents. Wait, did anyone else have this, please? It can't be like a unique experience. They used to give you like a little bag, and it would have milk inside of it, and then you get a straw and you poke it, and then you hold the bag, and then you drink the milk or the juice out of the bag. Please, Canadians, in my chat, please. This This is how... It sounds so inconvenient. Okay, yeah, but... You know... I don't have you here. No! My milk was always in cartons? What? You may be the first? Dude. I had cartons? What? I'm just so old that I'm just so fucking old that we didn't even have cartons, okay? When I went to school in Canada, they gave you a little plastic bag filled with milk, and then you would stab a straw into your bag of milk and you would drink it from there. Or juice. Milk was 50 cents. I think it was even like... I think it was probably like even like 25 cents. Like a Capri Sun. Okay, I have to draw it for you. Because I feel like if I draw it, you guys are actually gonna be like, what the fuck even more? Okay. So... So I would look, it literally looked like this. How do I show that this is 3D? Like, right? This is actually what it looked like, okay? You guys are gonna be like, you're lying, but I'm not. Like, this is where it would go in. I can't make it look 3D though, so it looks kind of cursed. Okay, that looks a little 3D. Genuinely? Okay, it looks it looks really stupid, but this is like genuinely. Oh my god, I'm dead. Okay, hold on. Where did it go? Okay, this is what it looked like. Okay, genuinely, this is what it looked like. It was literally a plastic bag, and it was like it was literally a square bag, and then it was full of chocolate milk, and then you got this little yellow straw, and then you stab it into the bag, and you drink it. The fact that I know what you mean. This is literally what it looked like. We got a similar thing here, right? Would you stab it in the middle? I don't know. I remember those, and if you stab the bag wrong, you get milk all over. Oh my god, see, it's not just me. Why is it so flat? Because, well, I don't... Hi, Meow Meow. Meow Meow, you're too young to know about this. I know you're too young, but... Meow Meow, back in the day, I had to hold a bag of milk, stab a straw into it, and drink it. Can you believe that? You have a water fountain that's constantly running you water, and I had to drink milk out of a bag. A little bag that would fit in my palm, that I would stab a straw into and drink out of. And it's flat because I think I didn't know how to hold it. So I would put it on my table and then drink it. Like, I would literally put it on my table, open it, and then I would drink it off the table because I didn't know how to hold it properly. Because I googled it. Envious, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I guess it's an Eastern Canada thing. I was BC, so I never saw it. It's real. It used to be a thing. How do you drink this? It's actually pretty close to your drawing. I know it is because I experienced it. I literally drank this shit at school. Are the straws actually yellow? Yeah, it was a yellow straw. I know my drawing is good because I experienced it. I lived this shit. And I promise as a prosecutor to solve this case with logic and deduction. I should go over all the leads I've collected so far one more time. The key to solving this lies at the intersection of my logic and the evidence. Don't even joke, lad. I would never. I lived it. Learned about Canadian culture today. You're welcome. You're welcome. Wealthy art dealer. Well, wasn't that a great lesson about Canada? Or about Eastern Canada? There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assumed it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Footprints. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found some very important evidence. What is the important piece of evidence in this scene? Footprints.
Take that!
What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree that they are a set of footprints. Can't believe my Oshi is so old that she went to school before cartons were invented. I'm gonna be real. I didn't even know that, like, carton milk existed for, like, I would say 95% of my life. I thought you could only buy milk cartons if they were, like, really small ones only. I didn't know that there was actually, you could buy, like, huge cartons of milk. Because I only know bag milk my whole life. I've only, like, I only thought that you could buy, like, you can buy, like, small cartons of milk. But that was, like, what you would drink, like, at lunch, I guess. Like, you would bring a small little carton of milk to have at lunch. But I didn't think that they sold, like, big cartons of milk. Because I feel like I just never saw or thought about it. And if they sold cartons of milk, I thought it was only, like dietary milk. Because I don't think they sell, like oat milk or almond milk or rice milk in in bags. They only sell those in cartons. So I just only thought, though, like, for a long time I was like, yeah, you can only buy milk in bags. I just never, I guess, like, you just don't think about it because it's milk in a bag. Like, I don't know, I just never thought. So probably for, like, the majority of my life, I didn't even know that you could buy, like, many liters of milk in a carton. And now when I buy milk in a carton because fuck, I don't want a bag milk. Like, it's so hard. A bag, because I don't drink milk that much, so. And when you buy bag milk, it comes with 3 bags. You get 3 bags of milk. It's like 3 liters of milk. I can't drink that much milk. I only drink, like, I can't even finish 1 liter of milk before it expires sometimes, so I only buy, like, small cartons of milk because I don't drink it that often. And I only use it to eat cereal. And even then, like, I can use, like, substitute milk, so. 3? Yeah, it comes with 3 bags. That's too much milk for me. These belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe size of everyone in first class. I don't think that'll be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard for a definitive match. Do you drink the cereal broth? Cereal broth. Sometimes. It depends on how full I am. Honestly, not really. I don't really drink the cereal milk all the way. Cinnamon Toast Crunch makes the best cereal broth. I do like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That's like the only cereal that I eat if I ever eat cereal. It's so good. It's so yummy delicious. What clues point to where the killer could have been? What? Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Are you fucking kidding me? Clues to where the killer could have been? And the footprints that are leading where the killer went? If that's not logic deduction, I don't know what is. I'm glad I'm not the only one who can't finish it after a big bowl. I'm like, well, sometimes drinking this milk in cereal makes you so full. Like, for me, drinking milk makes me really, really full. I think it's because I don't drink it often. So, sometimes, after I finish a bowl of cereal, if there's still a good amount of milk left, instead of drinking it, I'll just pour like a little bit more of cereal, and then I'll eat the cereal instead of drinking the milk. Because I'd rather eat like a little bit more cereal and then just not drink the milk. Can't drink milk or soda. I can drink milk. I'm not lactose intolerant, I think. I could be, but I think it's not that I'm lactose intolerant. I think it's like I don't drink milk. I just don't like it that much. I just don't like milk that much. I think it's too heavy. The taste is okay. I used to not like the taste though. Recently I think I like it more, but I can drink it. I couldn't drink soda though. Victim's body was found inside the elevator that connects the first floor to the second floor. Victim's glasses are broken. Were they broken during his murder? What clues point to where the killer could have been? Is it this? No. I actually don't know. Not lactose intolerant for now. Yeah, you got me. One day when I'm like a gazillion years old, maybe. I feel like I have to match two of these. You call boobs milk bags? Are you calling them Canadian? Girl. Why would you? Don't. Did you notice anything? I was wondering whose footsteps those are next to the elevator. I say the killers, wouldn't you say? Even if they aren't, I'm sure they're a vital clue to solving this case. Maybe there are other clues waiting to be found in other places. Let's go find them together. Word of advice, nobody likes a credit thief, so stop stealing my lines. Sorry, my intrusive thoughts won. Okay, I think I do have to try to connect two things. The victim's body was found inside of the elevator that connects the first floor with the second floor. I guess I could just do the I don't know. I have no idea. Come on, Edgeworth. Maybe it's the elevator and the footprints. Oh yeah, duh. Because it says in front of the elevator. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I actually don't know them. Well, I can't go over here. We already looked at the. I think we looked at everything though, no? There's check mark, check mark, check mark, check mark, check mark, check mark, check mark. Check mark. Check mark, check mark, check mark. Everything has a check mark, so it has to be this. But I don't know. What clues point to where the killer could have been? What? The killer in the elevator? Maybe? Oh shoot. Well, obviously it happened in the elevator. Do I have to deduce that, maybe? True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator all along with the victim, then that's a different story. If only I could prove that the killer rode the elevator. Maybe? I have it! I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes. It's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? Ah, but if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside of the elevator. Grape juice footprints data jotted down into the organizer. Heal me. Yippee. What's going on over there? He's back. Oh my god, OTL. Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It's the same level as bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie? What? I will not talk to you anymore. You're just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there's no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove that you are innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What? Nonsense. Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there's no room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself. If you've played Persona 5, you should know the seat in LeBlanc is silent. Sorry, it's because I'm thinking about League of Legends. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. Was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and to the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after in the lounge, yes? I'm sorry. You're right, it is LeBlanc, but I'm thinking about League of Legends. Then you, the only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me. So, my eyewitness testimony, if you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. I love LeBlanc League of Legends. Harry, do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused for murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow and fast. She's so league-brained. Yesterday, I went to bed listening to a no-commentary League of Legends 12-hour playthrough video. No lie. I laid in my bed, I put it on my iPad, and I went to bed listening to League of Legends gameplay sound effects. There's something so wrong with me. You're unwell. It was so funny because the comment sections in those videos are always people being like, God, there's something wrong with me, that this is the best way that I can fall asleep listening to League of Legends gameplay. Like literally every single comment is like, help me. And I was like, damn, I'm one of these people. I'm certain I saw Mr. Higgs enter the elevator. Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at the time? Of course, I saw what was inside. And are you sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man.
Hold it!
Was he really alone? Of course. I'll even bet 1 cent. Cheap ante for a cheap testimony. But if that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent. Was when the needles of my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and to the 12.
Hold it!
I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one that you keep checking, is that correct? Oh, you noticed. It's very expensive antique, I'll have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand. It does look very well designed and quite classy. I will have to charge you if you want to touch it. That's quite alright. Let's continue with your testimony. What a cheap man you are. Now return the time you wasted back to me. And if we must, I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes?
Hold it!
It's true that I found the victim's body at 6:15. And that's when I found the 2 of them as well. You see? It all matches my testimony. Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal.
Hold it!
That is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of. No, no, no. Your silly opinion is what is mistaken. Please calm down, the both of you. In a sense, you are both mistaken. Well, that isn't the pot calling the kettle. What is with pot calling the kettle? Is this... I've never heard of this ever until Trails? And now this. Did Trails and this game come out at the same time? Really? Never. It's a common saying. Really? It's an old phrase. The pot calling the kettle black is a common phrase. Really? I've never heard it until Trails. And now it's here too. Very common in America. Well. Alright, Canadians. Do you know this? Do you know this saying? Canadian people? If you are a Canadian, I'm Canadian, and yes, I did not until video games too. Okay. Shit. Canadian, yes. Shit. Okay, well, I've never heard of this ever until Trails, and now it's here as well. It means calling someone out or accusing them of something you also do. Oh. So when someone says something hypocritical. Pot calls kettle. Pot calls the kettle black. I spy a little hole in his words. As you wish, Mr. LeBlanc. I will now show you proof of my innocence. He was in contact with the fire. I see. My brain. hot meat kettle. The only person in the lounge at that time must be the criminal. Maybe this one.
Objection!
What? This is an invaluable piece of evidence. If you don't know how to use it, then give it to me. I'll try to use it for you. Hey, come on. I simply made a tiny error. The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. Maybe it's this one?
Objection!
Man! Mr. LeBlanc. What is it? It's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, at the spilled grape juice. Yes, and? Will you admit that you also spilled it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. Was also in Xenoblade too? Really? I don't remember. I think the only thing that I remember from Xenoblade 2, like, when it comes to... is the one-eyed snake. When it comes to, like, wordplay. But the interesting thing here is a set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. The evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Ooh, oomph. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Can you please translate for us? Damn nipple. No way, that's totally impossible. I guess is what he said. Oh my god, we got like matching fits. No way, that's totally impossible. I know there was no other person in there. I saw it with my own eyes. If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. Doesn't seem to be lying. That's his sleeve. But then, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please, just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? The art's so good. What I saw. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. Always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. I swear there was no one else inside. No one. Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down. What? Dare you two have an issue with my eyewitnessing testimony? No, not at all. Please forget I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. Very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat.
Hold it!
So, are you still upset now? I'm always upset. The only time I'm not, is when I have a piece of art in my hands. Surprisingly easy to believe that about him. But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. Was always checking the time over and over again.
Hold it!
Why are you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about movie starting time. Return back to me my time and money, you understand the point. Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? A summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting. They were supposed to start License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. I cannot see that movie in my country, so you can only see it on international flights. I looked forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. I matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late.
Hold it!
Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little bit more if that's alright. The movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times.
Hold it!
So this movie you mentioned, is it the one listed in the Sky magazine? Yes. All times shown correspond to our departure time zone. Dude. I was so looking forward to watching License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. Miss Teneiro, was this movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident? Nonsense. You doubt me? No! Now stop pointing at me like that. Odd. How did he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see? I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. That much I know for sure. My watch is set to destination time. I always set it when I board the plane.
Hold it!
You're sure about what you just testified, Mr. LeBlanc? Yes, of course. I'm a very busy man. Immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch. I see. That was a very valuable statement you just made. Flatter me all you want. You will not get 1 cent out of me. That's alright. All I require is the piece of testimony. Having to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me.
Hold it!
Since you only happened to see him, it's possible that you missed something in that glance. Even if I only happened, I did not miss a thing. And how can you be so sure? Just because! I would appreciate it if you didn't take my life so lightly with a simple just because. Well, then I was only making a joke. I saw Mr. Hicks alright. And I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering.
Hold it!
Is it possible that someone was hiding inside? What? You dare insult me? I have belief in my eyesight. When I look for art to sell, I am told often that I have great sight for the arts. I think the phrase you were looking for was great sense, although it's debatable. But isn't it possible someone was just outside of your line of sight? You are persistent. I tell you I looked clearly. But I swear, there was no one else inside. No one. Why do you insist that you're absolutely not mistaken? Because when I say I'm not wrong, I'm not wrong. Mr. LeBon, if I may, I think beyond misconceptions and mistakes lies the truth. Funny, that suspiciously mirrors something I told her only a little while ago. I honestly don't think Mr. LeBon is lying. I don't think he's lying either. But I think he might be mistaken about something. Mistaken? Yes, and I'm going to correct his mistaken recollection with evidence. And this professional attendant shall witness the prowess of professional prosecutor.
Objection!
Eureka! Mr. LeBon, you said this just now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. People die when they are killed. Girl, he's right though. Yeah, he's right. He is right. Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. All times shown correspond to our departure time zone. If you believe the Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run according to the time zone of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Miss Teneiro, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. We didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now, we're running on Borginian time. What? The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. What? Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight on board's clock. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means that you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. My 1,000,000 cents. This should clear up all of the remaining accusations. So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15. The question is, how was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? I got something to say. And you are? Yeah, oh! I'm Cammy Melee. I'm a flight attendant. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story's a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? Chamomile. Oh! Wait, that's so cute. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. This flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo in the Republic of Zhengfa between 4 and 5 a.m. I ask that all passengers remain on board at that time. Thank you for your cooperation. Ah, the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer. Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any new ones board this flight? No. Not a single person got off, or in. What about the flight crew? You who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gone on or off, but eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back to the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. I really like this song, it's so interesting. I should keep that in mind. Made a brief stop from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. to transfer cargo and refuel a transfer point. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you, Mr. Acting Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Oh, testimony. Alright, then that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay. Now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhengfa. You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you are the only one who could be the killer! Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in the lounge this entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Unfortunately, yes. But then, how do we explain the footprints? Is not that obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in the lounge, waited to kill him! And then you put the corpse into the elevator! That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken. But what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter, because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? Well, do you have another idea? I simply feel that there's something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge? I guess.
Take that!
The murder weapon, this little piggy bank, is sold at the in-flight shop. It's sold there and only there, and it's not displayed here on this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove that you are innocent at all. Is there no way to win with this man? If I may. What is it? You see, well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Oh, and why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m. Isn't it just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was. Come to think of it. Miss Scenario, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. But then, you were on the first floor? Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seem really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until now, is what I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rada? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I've already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're alright. Huh, that's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What? What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet, here you are. You, flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? The captain's calling for you, Miss Rada. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. Damn. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on. Something about Miss Scenario that had piqued my curiosity. Right now, investigating the in-play shop is my top priority. She's so cute. Look at her shoes. Little ribbon. Oh, I'm really mad. You better hurry and bring me some evidence. If you could wait just a little longer while we look into the shop. Don't number the birds before they are born. Don't number the what? I have no idea what he's trying to say. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, perhaps? All I ask of you is your patience and cooperation. Miss Meal, how about investigating the in-flight shop? You're of no use to me asleep. Wake up! What's up? I need you to come with me so I can search the shop. Go ahead without me. I'll catch up with you later. How has this woman not been fired yet? Mr. Edgeworth, that's the attendant's room. Oh, please excuse me. It was a simple mistake. You made a mistake, didn't you? Why don't you just come out and say it? Exactly what I just said. I made a small mistake. Don't nod off while I'm talking. Bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through this area. Huh? Did you say something? I said that there's glass here and you need to be careful. Why? Obviously, common sense does not register even as a blip on this girl's radar. These counter windows offer a glimpse into the sky, but the clouds, they tell me nothing. Ugh, now's not the time for me to stand here making up soliloquies. I should be hurrying to the shop and investigating. What if I like your soliloquies, man? Something written on the pedestal. Here lies Hugo Hughes. I don't think that's what they meant to write. A piano. It's been a while since I played one of these. Might not be a bad idea to brush up a bit after all this time. Of course. Contingent of the outcome of this case, it's time to get investigating. Okay, Edgeworth. This toppled over chair, yet another victim of the turbulence. Something written on the back, in honor of the Rocker Pals Day. I have the distinct impression that this chair has nothing to do with the case. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. Seeing this reminds me of the ferocity of that last patch, and of, no, I can't do this anymore. I've overcome that already. I won't let past traumas control me for the rest of my life. Okay, Edgeworth Slay. I pity that a bronze statue knows not when a good drink has been spilled at its feet. Odd. Compared to the one on the left, the statue appears to be slouching a little. It must be the altitude. Yes, that's it. The altitude. Considering which way these prints are pointed, it's likely the killer went into the shop. I should really make my way over there now. I already checked this area earlier, but never hurts to take a look. Doubt anyone's expecting to find a dead body in the elevator on this flight. For the victim's sake, I'll do anything in my power to bring this to a speedy end. Blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Could this be the cause of death? Appears to have been struck very hard. The machine that should be hanging off here must still be in the plane somewhere. I mean, yeah. Looks like there was just the one picture in his pocket. No grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered the elevator after the turbulence. Probably used to hit the victim on the back of the head. Money strewn all over the floor on the elevator. I guess this was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet before the incident. Nothing new. Okay. Were we going to the in-flight shop? Of course, I still fully intend to. Okay, well, the shop's over there. Don't forget now. Well, here I go. Whee! Whoa, 50% off sale. March 12th, 8:32 a.m. Flight G390, first floor. In-flight shop. This is the craziest suitcase ever. So, this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Tee-hee. Hold on. You can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. So, what do you think about what's happened regarding this case? Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I can assure you that I'm here in this shop to prove just the opposite. Yeah, but it was me that got you permission to look around. You know, so don't forget that, okay? How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know what would really show your thanks? You see that item for sale over there? Sorry, but you're gonna have to make do with my words of appreciation. What are these?
Oh, those are the company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it.
Perhaps that's how things work in this flight. But it's the real world, you have to try, then buy.
No way! But either way, it doesn't really matter.
True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded a plane?
Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Captain Ugo heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he?
They're painted on with a lot of care.
Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you?
It's certainly making something jump inside my stomach.
Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined tastes. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Glad that's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay?
But I never showed any interest in it to begin with.
It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rada.
Miss Tenero designed these?
Yeah, it was a company-wide contest.
Well, it does have a very sharp design sense.
Haha, sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe? I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so... bleh.
Miss Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected.
You okay?
I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Oh my god. Plane shaking causes it to roll. In-flight suitcase displays can be hazardous.
Here, I'll put it back.
Dang. I like her front facing, but it kind of looks like her top is a little falling off there, girl. Be careful. The inside of this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale.
We sell a lot of those things when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one?
I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in the display case. And they're lined up just as a manner as to scream, "Buy me!" to any passerby. What the heck is this? Stuffed toys just like the one Miss Meal is holding are on display here. Relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly.
How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed.
Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? Ouch. Glass from this display case door is shattered all over the floor, and it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Huh? Wait, actually, I think there is something. What is this? A mini captain's hat? Tiny captain's hat. I swear I've seen one of these before. Oh, from this thing. There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in the display cases.
You know what I'd suggest?
Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip.
Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present?
I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything.
But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time.
Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something. Then we'll talk. Damn, Edgeworth. What the fuck? I'm dead. This guy kills me. Maybe this? The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from the display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Oh yeah, I should try presenting stuff to her.
Huh? Really?
Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in the shop.
Well, I don't. Miss Rada's in charge of this place. So, come on. How should I know anything?
I sense that further inspection of this display case is in need.
Oh, I'd love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it?
No, you may not. This is a prosecutor's badge.
Pooey. Then why did you show it to me?
I wanted to prove to you that I really am a prosecutor. And that it's not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit such a crime as... I see that I'm just wasting my time with Cousin Hare here.
So what is that?
Are you gonna give it to me?
Oh, but I'm not supposed to accept any presents. Unless they're really worth something.
Resident sleeper.
Miss Rada said that this piggy bank was in the shop, right? Don't you find her a tiny bit suspicious?
I don't think I can say either way yet. There's not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything back there.
Are you sure about that? Like I said earlier, I was the one answering people's calls while we were refueling in Zengpa. Mr. Hicks was in his seat at the time.
What time was that again?
He called at around 5 a.m. You were at your seat around then too, you know.
I do recall people calling for service at around that time. Even if this turns out to be a waste of time, I must stand firm. I just know that there's a vital clue or two awaiting me here in the shop. Okay. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank? It's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! What is it?
I touched the glass and I cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth, it hurts.
Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. No, girl. Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator?
Yeah, that's a paperweight for the founder of Go-U Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one, the middle shelf is the realistic one, and on the top shelf, that's the floral version.
Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. The floral version. Nothing of interest here. Really? What's this? Go-U Airlines related book lines in the shelf. History of Go-U Airlines. The future of Go-U Airlines. 7 wonders of Go-U. Fly on. Go-U Airlines. Working name. You Go Airlines. You Go You! The title makes it very clear that they won't be making a top seller list anytime soon. Jesus. Am I just supposed to, like, look inside of here and say that this was inside of there? Spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? I'm gonna say this one. Eureka! There is definitely something very unusual about this.
About what?
The killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Hugo Bank. There should be shards of glass inside the case itself.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that.
However, there's not a single piece of glass inside of the display case.
Nope. No, there isn't.
Which means that the glass is broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass.
Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor.
I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time too.
Eh? That's nice.
Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Hugo Bank from here after the turbulence. The plane shook so much during it, it made a huge mess of the shop. This was taken out of the display case in-flight shop after the turbulence. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen to what I'm talking.
What?
The murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon.
So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake?
Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility.
But then what if when the killer went to take Captain Ugo, they broke the glass by accident?
The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely.
Yeah, but there's one person who could have.
Oh, and who would that be?
Miss Rada, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything.
Miss Rada Teneiro. Teneiro. There's more? Miss ma'am. What else could there be? Maybe this is for the glass. Nope. Maybe I have more stuff. Handles? Seriously? Oh my god, you're right. For security, there's a lock on the display case. Miss Meal, if I may ask you about this lock.
The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rada, so she's got the keys to all the display cases.
I see.
Oh, I bet you wanted to buy something. You want me to go get the key from her?
No, that's alright. $50% off is such a huge deal. Oh. Beautiful flowers and a beautiful arrangement. Feel cleansed just by looking at them.
Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, excuse me.
I cut my finger on those bad pieces of glass.
Don't blame the glass for something you did to yourself. Just be more careful.
Same to you. You're the one walking all over broken glass. You sure you're okay?
I'm fine. Any glass I walk on, I crush. Like this.
That's nice. Please be careful around the display case, okay? Wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Compared to the glass around my feet, the insides of this case is nothing to be afraid of. After all, no glass fragments appear to have ended up inside.
Then I guess even you can tidy up the case, right?
Perish the thought. The fuck? Edgeworth said, I'm not working. Broken glass. Plane shaking caused it to roll in flight. Suitcase displays can be hazardous. The plane shook so much during that it made a huge mess in the shop. He's no peasant. Yeah, he's sitting first class. God dang. Edgy poo. Got that banky poo. Alright, maybe it's the glasses and the turbulence? Nope. Plane shaking caused it to roll. In-flight suitcase displays can be hazardous. The plane shook so much during it made a huge mess of the shop. Yes, there is definitely something wrong here.
What's with the sudden yelling?
Tell me, Miss Meal, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases?
Oh, well, sure. They totally ooze strange. Like the color and the such.
It's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention.
Ah, you're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper.
Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator.
Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only thing undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind, I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous.
I wonder how Miss Rado would have reacted if she heard what you just said. What's wrong?
She makes a good point. It'd be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I've spotted something that's not quite right. What's so unusual about the suitcase? There's a stopper here.
Take that!
This is what's so odd.
I don't think that's strange at all.
Well, I guess the other one is the strange one. It has no stopper. I should let the answer come to me. This one doesn't have a stopper?
Take that!
There's something very peculiar about these wheels.
Huh? As in?
As in, there are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying.
And?
And so, it's very likely that this suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Wait, what the? Oh my god, I thought they were disco balls. Girl! Oh my god, holy moly! Oh my god. I thought those were disco balls on the print from... Oh my god, what the fuck? It was apparently designed by Miss Tenero herself. The design has a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Yes, perhaps that's the best way to put it. Oh my god. $1,200? $1,200? A $1,200 price tag, not exactly priced by someone with a conscience, I'd say. What the fuck? It appeared to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. A piece of cloth and blood, and it's soaked with blood.
It's blood!
It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. What the fuck? Okay, I see it now. I genuinely thought that these were disco balls. I mean, I can see it now, the face. Oh my god.
So, explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder?
I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used the suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps?
Aren't you just talking about the cloth then?
That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is... What? The body? You're joking. There's no way.
Well...
No way. In a suitcase? I guess if it's... like a pretty good sized suitcase. You know, I think a body could fit.
Take that!
Something that would fit inside of a suitcase that's also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Used to transport the body, it was designed by Miss Rada Tenero. Bloody cloth data jotted down in my organizer. Found inside the suitcase. Beautiful pattern has been sullied by blood. Beautiful pattern. But... In light of this, I say that Mr. Hicks has moved into the elevator from someplace else. Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. Anime physics? It's just that he looks like a really tall man, you know? Like, if it was her, I would say sure, she could fit inside of a suitcase if you killed her and then, like, put her inside, but he looks tall. And it makes sense because his body is sat like this, so he probably was, like, folded into a suitcase, but he just looks huge.
So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase here and just left it?
Exactly. What is it?
Nothing. Just that... I was thinking about what Miss Rada said about coming here for something.
Excuse me? Mr. Edgeworth? I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he's allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. That's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sounds like fun! We can camp out and watch over everything together.
Found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Mill mentioned about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. Oh, girl. Oh, shit. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. Thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. I just can't shake I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. I was gonna say, isn't this the guy from the Steel Samurai case? So, I'm left wondering just what she was up to. Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god! Oh my god, my queen! Francisca, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there is a criminal to be caught. Her name is Francisca von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I'd hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait! It's all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding. I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Francisca, do you honestly believe that I killed a man?
I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I've investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then.
That's as it should be.
Ha!
I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people.
To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for.
Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together?
I have to get going. The crime scene awaits.
Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir.
Too slow. Ow! Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand?
Mr. Edgeworth? I'm supposed to guard him?
A simple yes or no, detective.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me.
Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Oh my gosh, she did her curtsy but full body. That was so awesome.
Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Boy, am I glad to see you're okay.
Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Francisca is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you.
Dun, 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 dun.
What a view of the planes preparing for takeoff. Besides the turbulence, they're really not all that bad as a mode of transportation. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of many planes. Wow, I'd love to take a run down that runway. Oh, the youth of today. So much potential, yet so misguided. Huh? Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before.
Nom 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 nom. In Soviet Russia, world flag lunchboxes eat you. What year was this game made? Help. What the fuck? 2009? Jeez. Found it. Wow. Oh, I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000. Lols. For my next Elite movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Tokyo versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna roxers so many boxers. So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Wow. Okay, this is epic. No! Oh my god, dude! This man was in first class with me and he was quite shaken up by the whole affair. Quiver. I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. He must have been pretty scared. He's repeating the same thing over and over to himself. Wait, so this game came out the same year as Persona 4? Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops. What should I go with? I recommend our airport special. World Flags lunchboxes. Only available for a limited time. Variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags. Wow. Wonder if they're aiming to take Lunchland to the international market. Oh. Lunchland? Is that the brand that the lady... What did I do? Why did it run... Edgeworth started running on his own. That scared the fuck out of me. Angel Star's business? Okay, that's what I was wondering. Oh, ZMG, dude. It's so epic. So cool, Glomps. No! Next, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Fuck my life. I can't believe there's no one manning the counter when a murder has just occurred. So, how's the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Francisca. She was always good at quick responses to case. Whoa, my mouse is freaking out. I say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. Somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It's kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something. I'd come in advance to wait for your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly, and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this. In America. Miss Von Karma just kind of popped up in the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details? It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it. Even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Oof. Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, what's about all this info I have, sir? We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it's high time to resume my investigation, starting with talking to the people who are involved in this case. La, 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 la. Something just fell out of your pocket. What are you... So, did something fall out or not? I didn't get a good look, sir. It doesn't concern you, so don't worry about it. My prosecutor's badge of all things. Gumshoe must never know that I dropped it. Lamaonade. I was just thinking about that the other day. Detective Gumshoe, this is... Oh, is that for me? Oh, you shouldn't have, sir, but I'll gladly take anything you want to give me. Hands off, Detective. This item is related to the case. Oh, so what about it did you want to ask me? Forget I asked, Detective. Dude, wait. Oh my god. Wait. I really want to see. Wait, can't you change it? Do I have to close the game once? In the main menu? Okay. Whoa! Oh my god, wait, it looks so good though. Wow! Oh. It doesn't change the graphics of the suitcase. You have to look at this in HD no matter what. You can't change it. But this is what it looked like in the original? There's no way. Maybe. It was more low poly. That's crazy. It actually looks really good in pixel style too. I'm gonna play it and get back to you.
That's so cool. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. So, you must be the captain. Why, yes I am, and who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor, Francisca von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman? I'll never forgive you if you do.
What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person.
Sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir?
He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything. Anyway, I'd like to leave that type of witness to Francisca and her whip. Just walks directly past them. Ah! Now see here. Ah! Sorry, I'm sorry! How long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you! Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell that man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm trying to think. I'm getting kind of sleepy, so I wonder if I should stop here and then continue it from here tomorrow so that I don't look at too much new stuff and then I'll get lost. I mean, it's always best to stop right before the investigation so that you have a fresh sense of investigation with the cross-examination. So I think I will stop here. We're gonna play more tomorrow anyway, so... Airplane. Play this tomorrow? Yeah! I'm gonna play more tomorrow. Curious if there's any merch of the suitcase. If you could buy that suitcase in actuality, I think that would be crazy. And you have to pay $1,200. Same price tag. Oh yeah, you're right. I think like earlier something happened, so I gotta reset my chat box again. It happened on this. It happened earlier on the other screen too. I don't know what's going on. It just kind of stopped at one point. I can't wait to hit the sequel. It's a zillion times better than the first. Oh my god. Kurosawa, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. I really am enjoying already though, but it's crazy playing this after so long. I feel like it's crazy. Characters that I haven't seen in so long returning. But I really want to play Apollo, so I'm really looking forward to finishing this one. I really want to play Apollo Justice, so I'm looking forward to playing that. Apollo! Finally. I'm excited to watch you play more. Yeah! I'm so excited. You have to play Ace Attorney 4? I will. Venus, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Heart, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're having fun. I always have fun playing Ace Attorney. It's just so fun. It's just so on! I love playing Ace Attorney so much. I love thinking. Kinda. It's so nice that they have a log now. I'm so happy that there's a log. I can see now. I don't have to remember everything. I can stay stupid. And everything will be okay. My quality of life upgrades that I'm happy for. How many chapters are there in this first game? Are these games like just as long as the other Ace Attorney games, or are these ones shorter? I mean, they're probably the same. Longer than it seems. About as long. I see. Okay. Cool. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. I'm just excited to be playing them again. I've been waiting so long. I'm so stupid. Thought Meow Meow was there, but he's not. I'm excited to keep playing though. It just makes me happy that Miles Edgeworth also has games, because you know how I feel about Miles Edgeworth. Well. Hee hee. I can't help it. He's so girl boss. Miles Edgeworth is like girl boss, and Phoenix Wright is like boy failure. Does that make sense? Basically. True! He just has such like girl boss energy, and then Phoenix is just boy failure energy. But like it's good. I get what you mean. He tries his best. Boy failure is awesome though. I love boy failure. It's so endearing. I think that's the right word. I don't even know. Why am I so tired, dude? It's not even 1 a.m. yet, and I'm so sleepy. Maybe I didn't sleep well. Nah, maybe. I don't know. Why am I so tired? Because you touched grass? No, I didn't today. That was yesterday. It's like, yeah, you're right. It's like a hangover, except touching grass. So the next day I have to be exhausted because I actually went outside. I'm so hungry. Pringle time. Going outside can be tiring sometimes. It's always tiring. Going outside is so tiring. Society is tiresome. True. Outdoors. I can't. It'll be interesting to see what happens in this case, because I can't really predict what's going to happen yet. And why Edgeworth was knocked out. I wonder why Edgeworth was knocked out during the time when the murder happened. He was just on the floor. I want to know so bad why he was just laying on the ground when the case started. That's so funny. Akechi is coming to Persona 5 X. When? Never in my life did I think there would be a day where I would have to gacha for Goro Akechi. When is the banner? Let me look it up. Base Akechi or Royal? I don't know. Persona 5 X Akechi. March 13? Next year? Is this like the like calculated time based off of like the other banner? I'm sure that one day when the Persona 5 X Twitter drops that he's gonna have a banner, I'll know. Because I'll wake up one day and then I'll check Twitter and I'll have 100,000 mentions being like, get up, girl. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Waited today, but I took it off to watch. We was live stream. What? Heading to Tokyo Dome City now. Main goal is by the beach. Oh my god, have fun! Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Oh my god, have fun! Have so much fun. Oh my god, thanks for taking the day off and watch my stream and visit by the beam. What a NIJISANJI EN full day. That's so fun. Have such a great time. Oh my god. Dome City. It's so much fun there too. The jump store there is really awesome, so I recommend it. If you like jump series and you haven't been to the Dome City jump store, that's my favorite one. Have a good time. I keep meaning to go back. It's my favorite jump store. I love that one so much. I love that jump store. It's so nice. I like Dome City too. It's fun. I think they were remodeling it last time I went to Japan. Oh. I haven't been there in a while. I think the last time I went there, I think it was with Petra. And then we went like on a really long detour by accident and it took us like 30 minutes of walking to get there. Whoops. Sorry, Petra. I think they just announced that they made a new jump store in Ikebukuro too. Which I'm surprised that they didn't have one there yet. But now they have a jump store in Ikebukuro, I think, too. New one. Yay! Finally. I know, right? Finally. I love Jump Store. I love Mugiwara Store, but I love other Jump. I like going to both. Yeah, it's so fun. I just like looking. Jump Store has so many things. Like, they always have so many, like, creative, like, things that you don't think of becoming merch. Like, I went one time with Shu to a Jump Store, and then they had this, like, Dragon Ball... I don't know, they had this, like, weird Dragon Ball thing that I saw. And I was like, maybe Shu would like this. And I showed it to him, and he was like, I don't even know what it was, because I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. And he was like, why did they make this? But then he bought it, so... Korean Joker, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the fun Attorney Investigation stream today. It was a blast seeing you play the game. Also, side note, I got the pink version of you in Genshin today. Oh, I think I saw that character. Like the pink-haired girl with the wings, and then she like flaps them. It's really cute. Thank you, and congrats on your gacha. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I did see that character, I think. I don't know anything about Genshin anymore. But she was really cute. I saw. Let's go. But sometimes that's how they get you, you know? Like, you go to like a store and you're like, why did they make this? And then you buy it. Like, what is this? Why did they make this? I have to have it. And then you buy it. And then you're like, this is amazing. Jelly Candy! Welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I wish I had a good example of that, but I don't really have one. I think for me, I'm really weak with like Pokemon merch. Like I have like the Chandelure lamp. Like, did I need that? No. But it's cute as hell, so I bought it. And it's really small, but it's just so cute. And then I also have like a aroma diffuser or like an incense burner that is in the shape of Shedinja. Actually, I think it's a dehumidifier. But like, I just wanted it because it's cute. Am I caught up on One Piece? No. No, I heard that like last week's chapter was pretty crazy though. I'm behind. The reveals. I'm behind as fuck. No! What is this? Oh my goodness. Rosal, thank you for the 5 gifted membership. Thank you for the 5 gifted membership. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my goodness, thank you. Eka, welcome back. Or welcome to membership. Thank you. And Pyong Pyong, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Thank you for the peak streams. I've been having so much fun with the games we've been playing recently. Oh, I'm glad. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you. I've been having a lot of fun too. I'm in like a diverse arc. Or I guess I always play variety, but Yeah, one visual novel, one JRPG, one roguelike deck builder collab game, one anime, one weekly anime. And then next week I'll play more of ZZZ and Starvale. So it's also like next week we'll have more gacha. Continuing Edgeworth games or Right games. I think the two Edgeworth games, the one that I'm playing now and the sequel to this one, happens in between the third Ace Attorney and fourth Ace Attorney game. Is what everyone told me timeline wise. So after we finish this Edgeworth game and the next Edgeworth game, then I'll go to the Ace Attorney 4, which I think is Apollo Justice. Right? Because everyone said it's like good to play it in this order because it's chronological how it happens. And a lot of people, well, I trust the people who play Ace Attorney games to tell me, because I'm pretty sure people who play Ace Attorney, the only thing they care about is having people play the games. They want more people to play the games. I feel like it's such a big series, but also like a lot of, I don't know, it feels like a huge series, but at the same time it just feels like it's not. I guess it was more huge like during the DS era. Ray, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I'm extra performative today with a matcha in hand. We will stream and on a book out in the library. Oh, hells yes. Hell yeah. I love being performative. Me with my little matcha latte in hand. Okay, you know what? I hate it. I hate that matcha is like performative, like trend. Like, I can't. Like, girl. We've been drinking matcha for so long, and now everybody's like, oh, I love matcha. Like, why do these things have to happen in life? It's like when boba became a thing. I'd just be drinking boba tea my whole life, and then all of a sudden, it's just everywhere. Hipster weewa. Maybe. Need to find something else that's not meta, but I've been drinking these things for so long. It's been so long. Liking matcha before it was cool. That's right. And now anime is mainstream. What's next? I don't even know. What's next? VTubers? Mainstream Omegaverse? I feel like it's already there. I feel like yaoi has become very mainstream. It's crazy. I hope it becomes a trend to be a Weewa fan. Everyone jumps on the trend, but they don't know is that when you jump on the trend, your feet get sewn onto the ride, and you're actually not allowed to leave. I tie you down. You sit down, and then suddenly all the mechanisms and just lock you in, and you can't leave. You have to stay forever after you've joined once. You eat our legs? True. Yay! True! I'm so hungry right now, actually. Please submit your legs here. Exactly. You promise? Pinky promise, even. Pinky promise. You're not gonna eat us, are you? No. No! Just the legs. So that you can't leave. My favorite show will have 1,000,000 seasons? That's right. It feels like that already. I already feel like I'm at season 1,000,000. The difference between oh and you can if you want. The duality. Heart emoji. Alright, who's streaming tonight? Let's see. Oh my god, my girl Scarlett is streaming. I see it. Sorry, I wasn't expecting arf 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 with Incineroar. Girl. Oh my god. She's playing Pokemon Champions. Oh my god. Have you guys tried it yet? I was gonna play it this week, but I just wanted to play Ace Attorney more. I'm gonna try it next week. Yeah? She's obsessed with it? I wanna do a... Do you think it would be viable to do like a metronome tournament in that game? Can you do that? We what? No, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I think you can do custom battles, right? Right now, there aren't any Pokemon that know metronome. Oh, really? At all? I guess I'd have to look. Dang it. No Togekiss. I guess that's Sword and Shield. I guess I'll have to wait. Maybe then when they add a Pokemon. Are they gonna... They're gonna add more, right? Probably, right? Okay. Maybe I'll keep checking when the updates keep happening. I guess I was waiting for the game to release to see how the battle format was so that I could check out, because I wanted to do a metronome battle, like, not tournament, but like just for fun with as many livers as possible before, but not a lot of people were into playing Scarlet and Violet. If anything, we'll just wait until Weewa, but... Wait, is Champions free? Is this a downloadable game or is it... I actually don't know anything. It's free to download? That's why I thought maybe it would be like enticing. Or more people, maybe, if they weren't like interested in playing a whole entire game to catch a Pokemon or get to the point where they could battle, Champions would be good. Maybe. Because it's free to download. And then when a Pokemon that we could do it with comes out, I think that would be fun. Because then you don't have to play through the whole entire story, or you don't have to play until like a point. So... Needs points to change moves. We can see. I guess I'll just check it out and see. I mean, Winds and Waves is gonna take a while, so... If anything, we could try it. I can try and see in Champions, and then... I mean, that doesn't mean that we can't do it in both.
And if we find if we can do it good in this one, then maybe we could do it again in Wiwa. We don't even know when that game's coming out yet, so I'm gonna try and see. I guess we'll just wait until the Pokemon Who Can Learn Metronome comes out and Champions. Thank you for telling me. I really wanted to do it before, but not everybody wants to play Pokemon, and that's fine. But since it's free to download, maybe that will make more people be interested in playing. Torn between Pokemon Wii or WA? I'm playing Wii because I'm wins. That's me. Pokemon wins. I'm the Wii. But you could be WA. I don't want waves. I want wins. I'm the solar. I forgot you're using this outfit and finally watched, not just listening, and the poop surprised me. Too much water, 7.8 out of 10. That was funny. Oh, Nintendo. They're so funny. Comment, thank you for the gift of membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, thank you. I made it in time for you. Yeah, I was about to end. Incineroar. Arf, 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 arf. I mean, I get it. I'm watching her stream. Steelix versus Arcaludon. That's the raid message. When we enter the chat, Intimidate has activated. She like really into Incineroar? I don't know, that's her thumbnail. But he's a cat. Rise. Incineroar is a good Pokemon though. It's like everybody, it's either people either like really like it or really hate it, depending on their level of like competitive Pokemon plays. Every weekend I usually watch when there's like a Pokemon regional VGC happening. And it's like, I hate him in Smash. He's strong. He's BS. One of the best. He's like one of the best support Pokemon. Fake out, parting shot, true combo. True. What is it? Assault Vest Incineroar? Maybe I'm gonna download the game tonight. What if I don't sleep? Oh my god. We'll see. What if I do a gorilla? I wouldn't. I'm really tired, but I kind of do want to install and see. I kind of want to install and see the game. What the heck is up? Ugh. I think I'll stream it next week though. Just to see. Alright, let me send you to Scarla. What's her team? Drampa, Charizard. What is that? Is that Azumarill? Whimsicott? Gengar? Steelix. Are we starting our VGC arc? Low-key, I want to. I want to learn
how to make like a competitively viable team. I kind of want like a team with Dragonite. But I don't know what... I don't know how to build a team though. I also don't know type matchups. Maybe start with that. It's okay, I have a third monitor just for type matchups. I think. Like, what? Dragonite? Annihilate? Mousehold? And then I stop thinking. What are fairies weak to? Steel? Bug? No. Yes? No. I don't know. Steel? I wish it was bug. I forget. Not bug, sorry. I feel like nothing is weak to bug type Pokemon. I don't remember. Ghost type? Oh, poison! That's it. I was thinking of like one of the purple ones. So I was like, ghost type, dark type, was poison type. Oh my god, Vanta! Thank you for the raid! Hello, crew. Caw. I was just about to send everybody to Scarla. Oh, yeah, for a little bit longer, but... Hope you had a good stream! Oh my god, I almost clicked on Leos' stream by accident because he's also playing Champions. I almost clicked on Leos' stream. Oh my god. Oh my god, you look so pretty in the perfume collab. Elira's like, oh my god, thank you! Your perfume art is... Oh my god, thank you so much. I'm so embarrassed. Oh my god, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Oh my god, when I saw the sketch, I was like... It was like, it's basically what the sketch was. Like, not even... Like, no change. I just... Literally, I told my manager, I was like... This is gorgeous. Like... No, don't change anything. Like, it's so beautiful. My manager was like, okay. I was like, I don't want any changes. Like, it just looks so freaking beautiful. Please, just keep it as it is. And it just looks so good. The pose. Ah! It's so pretty! It's so nice. Ah. The flowers. Does it smell like Canada? No! It smells like beautiful flowers. But yeah, there will be... Wow, it looks so pretty. Sorry, I'm looking at the post for real now. Oh my god. Dang, it looks... Oh my god, everyone looks so freaking beautiful. Oh my god, yo, the bottle is so fashionable too. Your art made me realize I am no better than Vantacrow Bringer. Oh man, I'm pinning this. What the fuck? It's okay, I had a Vantacrow Bringer moment the other day. In my membership stream. We were watching Soul Eater. One of the characters, if you guys have watched Soul Eater, you know the death side Justin? They like animated him walking and I was like, damn, his ass is shaking like crazy. And then like 5 minutes later in the show, they were like, he just turned 17 and I was like, oop. I was like, oh man. They got my ass. My Vantacrow Bringer moment happened. Not his 17th birthday. We've already settled this. Vanta's a woman in STEM. You're right. I'm so sorry. You're absolutely correct. I'm so sorry. My queen, Vantacrow Bringer. My bad. At least it was members. I'm exposing myself. I'm just telling everyone. Because it's what happened. And now the whole world knows. Yeah. Alrighty. I'm gonna head out. I'm so tired. I'm so sleepy. My god. Millie just sent me like this freaking beautiful artwork of Alpha No. I love this guy. Thank you for the stream, Wheel, of course. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna send you guys to Skyla, who's trying the new game that just released, Pokemon Champions, which looks super fun. I'll be playing more Ace Attorney tomorrow, so we will be continuing from where we left off today. Thank you guys for coming to today's stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so sleepy. I'm gonna go into bed. I'm gonna... Okay guys, I've been reading, I started reading this book and it's pretty good so far. So I will let you know how it is when I finish it. But like I'm like 30% done the book that I'm reading right now and it's actually been pretty good. So I will let you know when I finish reading it. If I recommend. Are you gonna finish this one? Yeah, I think so. When she can read. I can. When I can read. Have a good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Oh god, I'm so tired. I know I'm gonna go into bed and I'm gonna start reading and then like you finished One Piece. Well, okay, you know what? I was caught up in One Piece for so long, okay? You know what? At least when I'm behind in One Piece, it's not 1,000 chapters, okay? I'm behind by like 30. That's not that bad. I just need to lock in and sit down and read one day, but I'm just not feeling it. There's just so much text and my brain is like... I feel like I need to reread. I need to like read a synopsis of Egghead, so, like remember everything that happened. The last chapter was major. I know. I heard it so. I've been hearing everyone's like, "Oh my god, the last chapter of One Piece," and I was like, "We wow, no." Okay. I'll try my best. I promise. I'll try. Become Vegapunk and store all of it in my huge brain. You guys are scaring me. The latest chapter? What? Major, like super hot guy major. What does this mean? What? I'm scared. No. Dun 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 dun. Fuck. Okay. I'll look. I'll try. Maybe I'll make it my goal to finish reading it by the end of this month. Maybe if I read one chapter every month, I can catch up by the end. What the fuck? Alright. Good night, everybody. Have you seen Nicole dressed as Arya and ZZZ? No? What? Is it on their Twitter? Stop. That's so cute. It was for April Fools. Okay, hold on 1 second before I go to sleep. I must look at this. Zenless Zone 0. Yo, why is it that when I search Zenless on Twitter, the first search result is Zenless Zone 0 NSFW? Guys? What are you? Bitch. Wait, Seth's birthday art. Oh my fuck. Wait. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh my god. Wait, I don't see it. I just see Seth. Is it a video? Oh god, I forgot about this new... I forgot that this, like, blonde lady... Oh god, I forgot. Oh, what is this blonde lady's gacha banner again? Oh. In like a week. Next week. Good night, everybody. I have to go. Thank you all for coming to today's stream. Thank you. We will continue where we left off in Ace Attorney tomorrow. I love you all so much. Mwah, 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 mwah. And never forget that I love Yuri. I love Yaoi. And I love you all. Good night, everybody. Have a great rest of your day or night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. I can't. When there's a cute girl, I can't hold back, you know? When there's a cute and beautiful girl, I just... Money? Who cares about that? For her, anything. Wow, rude. Have a good night, everybody. See you later. Bye!